All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome if you're new. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. And thank you for being here so early and waiting patiently for the intro to finish up there. Well, here we are, January 31st, 2024, state of play. 40-minute state of play. It's going to be a little bit before it starts. We have 2 hours, but I wanted to just go live and honestly just hang out with you guys. Talk about our expectations, talk about our hopes and our dreams, what we want to see. I'm seeing way too much conversation happening about Bloodborne. Way too much conversation about Bloodborne. Boss, okay. Boss, I'm gonna have to escort you out of the room, boss, if this is what you're gonna do for the entire stream. Jake Skew 27. Before we can even get into any discussions, Jake Skew 27 drops a membership gift. Jake, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the consistency as well. I really appreciate that, man. I'm gonna add that to the counter. So I hope everybody's doing well today. How hyped are you guys for the state of play? I mean, what's the general feeling out there? You know? I'm thinking people are pretty excited. Not necessarily, like showcase level excited, but, decently excited. It just seems like people have some pretty high expectations, reasonable expectations. But again, too much Bloodborne conversation going on out there. Boss, I'm sorry, man. Like, listen, boss. I love you, man. I do. But man, he's a troll. Boss is a troll, let me tell you. Let me ask you, do you guys think as I'm sitting here getting my stream set up, when the intro's playing, do you think Boss is just sitting right here? He's just sitting in front of the camera. He only does it when I go live. He knows. He absolutely knows. I don't mind it. My only problem, truthfully, is that he gets so close. I don't know if you can tell. He gets so close. It's like I can't even read the chat. I'm gonna have to get a different stand for my monitor so I can raise it really high, or just straight up put it on the wall in front of me, because boss just needs to be on camera in front of everybody. He wants snacks. I think you guys know that. Listen, boss, if we hit our goal of 25 today, 25 members, I'll give you some snacks, okay? If we hit 50 members, I'll give you some more snacks. Every time we hit a goal, I'll give boss a little bit of a snack, a few snacks. Of course, there's a limit. I can only give him so much, but he knows, man. He knows. But you tell him boss to stand his ground. He will. He will, bro. You can't see. This is where he gets too much. Why are you chewing my mic? He wants to kill my stream, bro. Don't kill the stream, boss. If you kill the stream, you might not get your snacks. Is that coming through? Can you guys hear that feedback? He's biting the metal part of my mic stand, and I don't know if it's coming through. We have Mini Tom Official coming in, dropping the first 5-bomb of the day. Mini Tom Official. Bro, thank you so much for that, man. Mini Tom says, I want to see boss get his snacks today. I really do appreciate it, man. That's good stuff right there. Guys, let's get some W's in the chat from Mini Tom. Mini Tom Official. I'm going to add that to the counter. We're going to talk about our expectations for the state of play today. I would love to, but boss is immediately wreaking havoc. So there doesn't seem to be any leaks or anything, which I think is a good thing, because we seemingly know quite a bit about the state of play already. Like, we know Rise of the Ronin, we know Stellar Blade. Death Stranding seems pretty much confirmed. Saying Boss is trying to sabotage the State of Play stream. I don't know. I guess he thinks that if he does these different things, that's what will lead to him getting snacks. I don't think Boss fully comprehends the gift side of it, you know, like the membership gifting. I wish I could get him to understand that. But alas, he is just a cat. And his awareness and understanding only goes so far. But I'm happy to let you guys know, for those who were wondering, maybe you've noticed. Well, actually, you can't notice because my microphone arm is actually blocking it. But I replaced the doorknob on this door. Me and Mrs. MBG, we worked together to fix this door because it actually had a few more problems than I realized. It wasn't just the doorknob, but we fixed it. So I don't have to worry about getting stuck in here anymore, which is great. Boss is hyped for Judas. Boss, what game are you most excited to see at the State of Play? Tell me. Uh-huh. Same here. Boss says he's hoping that Silent Hill 2 shows up, and he's hoping that maybe there's some kind of shadow drop regarding Silent Hill. The long rumored demo, PT-like demo. I forget what it's called. Man. What's that, Boss? You're also hyped for Bloodborne. Bloodborne 2. What? Come on, Boss. You gotta get your expectations straight here. I'm trying to tell these people there's way too much conversation happening about Bloodborne. You want Sea of Thieves to show up? Oh man. Boss is trying to create pure chaos here. And Hassan Karaman? What's going on with you? We got Titus Surger. You have to tell me, is it Surger or Surger, or I don't know exactly how to say it. Like, I guess Surger sounds, to me, Surger sounds right. But coming in with the super chat, and you're saying, hey, MBG, how excited are you for this State of Play? I gotta see, this is what I mean. Boss, listen, if you could just face the camera this way while I talk, that'd be great. You're saying, hey, MBG, how excited are you for this State of Play? I don't want to get too excited to prevent disappointment, but Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin already look good enough for me. And then you actually follow it up with a second super chat. So thank you so much for that, man. You're saying, and the leaked list of games looks great as well. I miss your snake costume. When will you wear it again? FYI, Surger is pronounced like the English word searcher. But for you, you can call me Titus. Oh, really? So it's actually pronounced like searcher. Okay. Yeah, I would have never known, dude. I appreciate you letting me know. You're saying I can just call you Titus. All right, that's what I'll do, Titus. That'll be the easiest thing for me to do here. So Titus, yeah, I can't blame you for not wanting to get your expectations too high for the State of Play. I've been seeing this go around a lot. A lot of people just like, yo, I'm keeping my expectations as low as possible. And, you know, I'm not going to discourage anybody from doing that. Sorry, boss. Because it's a smart way to go about it. I'm sure there are people who went into State of Plays last year or in previous years or last year's showcase, and they were really let down or realized their expectations were too high. So my recommendation would be to just have reasonable expectations. You know, expect maybe one or two little surprises that could end up getting you, you know, excited or feeling pretty good about it. But I wouldn't necessarily, again, man, like, I've been seeing people talking about Bloodborne, and I know it's kind of a meme at this point. Like, I guess a lot of people are talking about Bloodborne just for fun. You know, that's just what we do, I guess. But I've also seen people talking about like Ghost of Tsushima 2 showing up and stuff like that. It's like, all right, guys, let's like that kind of stuff, you definitely want to pump the brakes on. But it's like you're saying, right? You're hyped for Rise of the Ronin and Stellar Blade, so I'm like, I'm right there too. I have no doubt that there's going to be at least a few little surprises here, or when I say surprises, like games we really want to hear from. But I'm not necessarily like assuming Sony's going to like, I don't know, drop a bombshell or something. I don't necessarily think a state of play is where the bombshell is going to get dropped. So when it comes to my Snake cosplay, I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to wear that again. I lost like half the stuff for it. So if I do it again in the future, I'll have to rebuy at least a couple of those items. So first off, Titus, thank you so much for the super chats, man. I really do appreciate that. We also have Play Bounty. Sorry, man, I almost missed this. Play Bounty drops a membership gift himself. He pays it forward. And on top of that, we also have Robert West re-upping his membership. Welcome back to Greatness Awaits, Robert West. Thank you so much. So let's get some W's in the chat flowing for Play Bounty and Robert West, showing some solid support here. Really appreciate that, guys. That actually brings us up to 8 members on the day already. So, boss, hang tight. Hang tight, okay? You'll get your. It seems like you're gonna get your snacks at some point. We'll get there. This community will not let you down, boss. He's over there licking the curtain again, just looking at me like, is that a Herman Hulstall? No. But if you want to think it is, go ahead, man. We have, let's see. Oliver, a member for 9 months. He says, you complained about your headset. I recommend the InZone H9 sound, mic quality, battery, ANC, comfort. It's very good. Happy state of play, everyone. Well, I would upgrade to that, but the reason why I'm not going to is because I did pre-order the new Pulse Elite headset. I forget exactly what it's called, but I did pre-order it, and I am expecting that to be a significant upgrade from the Pulse 3D headset. And we have Corey, the Legend Landiga, coming in and dropping a 10 bomb on the community. Corey does it again, man. Corey does the heavy lifting for this community alongside a few others, and it is very much appreciated. So, Corey, big shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you're able to join us today. Got Boss's hair everywhere. Boss is coming over to thank you, Corey. Boss says yes. Yes, more membership gifts equals more snacks for me. It's like he knows. Maybe I do wonder when Boss, I don't know, can cats see in color? I don't think they can, right? Isn't it like confirmed that cats can't really see in color? I was going to say maybe he sees like the green popping up on the screen. And when he sees that, he's like, snacks? That's just like automatically what goes on in his mind. But maybe not. And we have Chris B following up Corey's 10 bomb with a 10 bomb of his own. Chris B drops 10 more membership gifts for the community. You guys clearly want to see me get in some reps today as well, because we are well on our way. We're now sitting at 28 members thanks to Corey and Chris B's 10 bomb. Absolute legends here. The GOATs coming in, spreading the joy, dropping some membership gifts. For those who aren't aware, although I think most of you are, but just in case we get some new viewers today, if you get gifted a membership, you will gain access to the Members Lounge. Now, here's the thing. I'm not entirely sure if there's... Boss, you can't chew that. You can't chew that. You need to let go. You can't chew that. You gotta let go, man. Let go. Anyway... yeah, I may as well rename my channel Meow Bound Gamer or Cat Bound Gamer, Boss Bound Gamer. But sorry, to anybody who is gifted a membership today, or it's your first time getting a membership to the channel, you'll gain access to what we call the Members Lounge. Now, I don't know if there's going to be a Members Lounge today, just because the nature of we're reacting to a state of play. But we do the Members Lounge multiple times throughout the week, usually 3 to 4 times. a week, and it's just exclusive to members, and we have some very interesting conversations. Um, it's just a different energy entirely from the regular stream. So figured I would let you guys know about that. And yeah, Chris and Corey, thank you guys so much. I have to update the member goal. Boss, look, I'm going to have to move you for a second. Just a second. You can come back. I just have to update this. No, it's not time to come back yet, boss. Okay. All right. Now you're taking it too far. You can't have my headset. I need that. Okay. That's cool, man. That's cool. All right, let me update this member goal. We'll talk more about the state of play. Let's see. So we're already sitting at 28 members. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. And there we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. You guys are absolutely crushing it. And as I come back to the chat, we have Kirby Shaw coming in. Kirby Shaw comes in and drops another 10 bomb. You guys are absolute beasts. Kirby, thank you so much, man. Boss is coming over to thank you as well, Kirby. I got to give Boss some snacks for sure. Boss, I have good news for you. Let's go. It's snack time. Watch how quickly he runs over here. Okay, dude, you just... Hold on. Did he just... Okay, I thought he knocked out the stream for a second. All right, boss. The time has come. We've already done it. I have to actually count these out. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'm going to give you 10 for now, okay? Here. Up here. Up here. They're up here. There you go. All right. Boss is going to literally inhale them. He'll be... Yeah, they're pretty much already gone. But there you go, boss. I can only give him 10 because I promised I'd give him more. I promised you guys that I would give him more if we hit more goals. But Kirby, Chris, Corey, thank you guys so much. We are actually sitting at 38 members already, and we've barely even scratched the surface of talking about the state of play. Dude, I should just start naming these streams like Boss and MBG Live, because that's basically what they're turning into. Where my streams are just gonna like be half the time Boss just sits in front of the camera and just does what he does, and I'm just gonna be in the background lifting weights. I mean that may as well be what the streams are. I think I'm gonna have to get a mic that I can wear. I don't know if it'll be as high quality as this, obviously, but one that I can wear on my shirt so I can just like walk around my room, you know, just do what I want as I'm talking to you guys. But seriously, thank you guys so much for all of the incredible support. And I meant to ask you guys as well. We're sitting here with over 500 people well before the state of play begins. Thank you guys for that. Do me a favor, please hit that like button. If you enjoy the streams, if you enjoy the content and you just want to let me know that you're enjoying it, just take a second of your time and hit that like button. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh my God. It helps more than you know. It's yeah, okay. MBG just doing his daily stuff while streaming. Dude, well, I'll tell you right now, for the majority of this morning and for a long time yesterday, I was just working on getting the platinum for The Last of Us Part 2 remastered. I'm at that point where I'm just like trying to blast through it to just get the collectibles, because oh my God, I did not realize how many collectibles there actually are in The Last of Us Part 2. There's like an ungodly amount. I think there's like 286 total collectibles, and it's like, wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of collectibles in one game, man. Like for a story-driven, mostly linear game, that's kind of shocking. But I'm very close to getting the platinum for The Last of Us Part 2, and as soon as I am finished with that platinum, I'll probably have it in the next day or two. I'm moving on to Tekken 8. I did get Tekken 8. Actually, hold on. just picked up Tekken 8 yesterday, and I like want it. No, boss, this isn't a snack. Boss is like, can I eat that? Is that a new kind of snack? What is that? I picked up Tekken 8 yesterday, and I haven't even opened it yet because I'm just like, dude, I'm so close. I'm so close to getting the platinum for The Last of Us Part 2. I may as well just finish that. And then I wanna see if I can get the platinum for Tekken 8. I don't know if it's gonna be hard or not. But yeah, man, it's been a while since I played Tekken, and I'm hearing really, really good things about it. So looking forward to that. Let me go check the chat here. So Oliver, I apologize, man. I kind of cut my response to you a little bit short. You were recommending the InZone H9 headset. Well, like I said, I pre-ordered the newest PlayStation Pulse headset. I think it's called the Pulse Elite, or if that's not the name, you guys will have to tell me what it's called. And I think it's releasing at the end of February. So if I get that and it's like bad or I don't like it, I'll return it, and maybe I'll consider getting like the Sony InZone H9. But I appreciate the recommendation, man. We have Domingo813, a longtime channel member for 44 months, and he says, what if we see Phil Spencer at the State of Play, like a quick video interview? Well, I have to say, let me just position myself here so you guys can actually see me. I have to say, if we see Phil Spencer at the State of Play, I think everybody's gonna like kind of lose it a little bit, because that just doesn't, like, that should, like, theoretically never be a thing, and I don't think it will be. But I mean, at this point, this stream is just how in my face can boss get? Because I know you guys love it. That's the thing. I'm looking at the chat. You guys just love it. You just love to see boss like, MBG, bro. He's the boss. Like, this is what he does. MBG, or you're saying for a second I almost said MBG will hiss. MBG will hiss if Phil Spencer comes on screen. You're saying boss will hiss? No, but I think boss is cool. I think now that he's had his first batch of snacks, he's gonna calm down a little bit now. He's got that catnip in him, or at least it's starting to circulate. So enjoy that, boss. But I will acknowledge I have seen some people speculating that, well, maybe Sea of Thieves or something will get announced during this. And I'll tell you, if Microsoft shows up with one of their games at a State of Play, that would, I'm not going to say it would break the internet, but it would be quite shocking. I don't think anybody could deny that. I think everybody would be like, whoa, this is kind of crazy. You know, like, it's Microsoft and Sony crossing paths in a way that we would have never imagined being possible. But I'm not expecting that. I don't think Microsoft, I mean, that would be pretty bad for Xbox fans to a small extent, where it's like, yeesh, you know, like, some Xbox fans are already feeling a little bit weird, I guess you could say. Or, boss, you all right? It could be something I just said really made boss stand up and become alert. But boss, bro, you gonna what's going on here? Boss heard the new rumor. Yeah, I just don't think Microsoft would be willing to announce it at a Sony show, because it just, I think it would rub their own fan base the wrong way. It's like one thing if you're going to announce a game like, you know, hey, Sea of Thieves or Hi-Fi Rush, yeah, we're going to release it on PlayStation. It's like one thing if you do that. It's another thing if you're like, and we're also going to announce it at a dedicated PlayStation event. It's like, whoa, that would be kind of next level stuff there. So, Oh, boss, you are just pure chaos. All right, Broccoli Rob, you're saying I missed your super chat. I'm a little bit behind. Forgive me, guys. It's not my fault, all right? Maybe it is my fault, but boss is just truly too chaotic for me to even handle anymore. I always start these streams thinking maybe boss will be a little bit involved, and instead he's just like he's all over, bro. I can't even keep it straight. We got Broccoli Rob with a $2 super chat. Broccoli Rob, thank you for that. You're saying on a scale of 0 to Bloodborne Remake, how excited are you? I'm Bloodborne Remake level excited. No, on that scale, so I'm nowhere near 0. I am pretty excited. I guess Bloodborne Remake would be like a 10 out of 10 level excitement. I want to say I'm at like a solid 7. A solid 7 because, again, like Stellar Blade's going to be here. I'm interested in Stellar Blade. Rise of the Ronin's going to be here. I'm interested in Rise of the Ronin. Absolutely. Kojima seems to be straight up teasing people on Twitter, like making it clear he's going to be here. I assume with Death Stranding 2. So that definitely gets me excited. And now there are rumors that Silent Hill 2 remake, heavy rumors that Silent Hill 2 remake. Lay, you all right over there? That Silent Hill 2 remake's also going to be there. And that's like, dude, that alone for me is like, that's a lot of games. Those are 4 games I'm heavily interested in, especially games like Silent Hill, which we haven't heard from in well over a year, and Death Stranding 2. Like, these are 2 games that if they show up, it's like, yeah, this is going to be pretty good if we get all this. But I can't say my excitement's at like a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 because that level of excitement truly is reserved for like the new flagship studio single player game reveals, or if they're not necessarily single player, just the big first party PlayStation game reveals that don't happen very often. So I'd say right now I'm at a solid 7.5 out of 10 when it comes to excitement. And based off of the rumors and what we know, it would be hard for, like, Sony would have to do something pretty ridiculous to make me walk away from this state of play being like, wow, that was a letdown and bad. Like, there would have to be some like legitimate bad announcements. And I don't see how that could happen with 40 minutes, 15 plus games. But, again, I do see some people getting really excited, like people talking about stuff like we're going to get like a God of War remake, or again, like something Bloodborne, something, a new single player, maybe like Naughty Dog or Sucker Punch will show up. I'm like, that stuff's likely not going to happen. Concord could show up, and Concord would be a nice surprise, even if it's disappointing, because I've been saying this to you guys over and over, and I sound like a broken record at this point, but I really want to see Concord. I want to see, like, what is this game? How does it look? Because if we don't see it today, then it's just like, well, I guess we just have to continue to wait. This game is apparently coming out this year, but we still have no idea what it looks like. Hey, come up here. We got Zero Connection saying, is it too late to dress up as Sam Bridges? For me, yes, it is. For you, maybe not. Zero Connection. You might still have some time. You have about an hour and a half. So depending on what you have available to you or what you're willing to go out and buy within the next hour, maybe not too late for you, Zero Connection. All right, let's see. We have Rashad138, member for 1 month. He says, so excited about State of Play. MBG, you have to try Persona 3 Reload. One of the best games in the series and a good game to get familiar with the series. Well, you're definitely not the only one that has recommended Persona to me, and this is not the first time I've been recommended the Persona series in general. I've been seeing that Persona 3 Reload is getting very good review scores, and it's getting a lot of praise, and I've even seen people say it's like one of the best remakes ever. And so I have to be totally honest with you in that right now I'm not going to be picking it up. I'm not going to be playing it, but at the same time, like it's a situation where if the opportunity arises where it's like, oh, this is the perfect time for me to just jump into a game like this, it's a possibility. But for now, it's going to be on the back burner, like way in the back. Because my problem with Persona is, well, it's not a problem, but it's just like I see trailers of the game, I see gameplay, and I just know like it's just not something that speaks to me at all. Like I see a game like Persona 3 and I'm like, that's not for me. It's just not for me. But at the same time, it's like, well, I did talk about how I want to be more open to trying different games and playing different games. And I am trying to do that. But at the same time, there's just so many games releasing that are like higher on the priority list for me, Like, for example, Tekken 8. Right now, I'm stressed about Tekken 8 simply for the fact that, well, Helldivers 2 is coming out. Helldivers 2 is coming out. And then, but by that point, I only have a couple weeks until Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And it's just, there's drowning in games here. So I just don't think a game like Persona 3 is going to make its way up to the front of the line anytime soon. And I have to be honest with you when I say that. It just, when I see it, it just makes me feel, I don't know. It doesn't evoke any like excitement out of me. It's just, yeah, I see why people are into it, but it's just not for me. But I'll never say never. The day could come. The day could come where I do decide I'm just going to play Persona. So we will see. Boss, why don't you come over here, man? Or not. Just you do you. You do you, boss. We have Press Alpha with a $5 super chat saying, "You good today, bro? I'm good. I'm good. I hope you're doing well, Press Alpha. I'm pretty excited. I'm not like, so I feel I want to talk about this for just a moment before I read these. Well, what? I'll read these two other super chats and then I'll talk about this. But to answer your question, Press Alpha, I'm feeling pretty good. I hope you're feeling good too. And I appreciate that super chat, buddy. We have SDO saying, "Let's go, PlayStation community. No one does it like PlayStation." So I think it's safe to say that SDO is pretty excited, right? SDO is pumped. That's good. I like it. Dude, SDO, I love the energy, man. We don't get state of plays that often, so yeah, get excited. Or don't. It's your choice. But thank you for the super chat. We have Kirby Shaw with a super chat as well. And Kirby Shaw says, "Do you think there's any chance they'll announce improvements / new perks to the PlayStation Plus memberships? I sure fucking hope so. Also, just wanted to give a quick gang shout out to everybody in the stream." Well, thank you for the shout out, Kirby. And that's a great question. I mean, I know that Sony announced the PlayStation Plus Essential games today for February, and it's headlined by Foam Stars. And what are the two other games that were announced for it? I think the other one was like Roller's Drome, and I don't know what the third game was, but it's hard to say if it's going to be a good lineup because we don't know if like people don't know if Foam Stars is actually going to be that good or not. But I mean, it would be nice if Sony did something, right? Steel Rising, okay, that was the third game. I heard that's actually pretty decent, but I feel like unless it's something huge, like something really significant, I don't think they'll make any PlayStation Plus announcements. I say that because I feel like announcements for something like PlayStation Plus will be relegated to a blog post or just like a trailer of some kind that they drop on the PlayStation YouTube channel. I don't think that they want to take time out of a state of play. But then again, it really depends on what the announcement would be, right? I don't know. They just announced the essential games for February, so it's like, well, there's no reason for that to show up, you know? So Kirby Shaw, what I'll say is I wouldn't anticipate any type of PlayStation Plus announcement or like improvements or perks, but it would be great if we get something like that. Hey, why are you destroying my carpet? So Kirby, thank you so much for the support, man. I really appreciate it. We have Neo Weasley, a member for 8 months, saying, "Hello, MBG. Hope all is well. Just wanted to let you know I got an email from Square regarding my Final Fantasy VII Collector's Edition, stating it will start fulfilling on February 14th. Well, that's good news, man. You're saying Leia wants to leave the room? Oh, yeah, I guess she does. Leia, give me just a moment and I'll let you out because the door is fixed. I can open the door now. That's definitely an improvement from the last stream. I'm happy to hear that your collector's edition is going to be fulfilled. That was the Rebirth collector's edition, man, looked insane. That's the one with the Sephiroth statue, right? Yeah, that's another game that could show up during the state of play, man. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think we'll likely get another trailer, or people are saying there's going to be like a demo possibly, which would be awesome. I think it might be a little too soon for a demo, so I'm not convinced. But let me let Lay out. We did it. We did it. Look at that. The door is officially fixed. You're saying the FF7 remake demo came out a month before release. Did it? Okay, well, in that case, I take that back. I take that back then. Maybe we could see it. Cat knows we're getting Bloodborne 60 FPS today. Apparently, we are going to get that Until Dawn remaster announcement, which is interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. Sorry, just gotta. That's cute. Concord Shadow Drop. No way. No. That's it makes you wonder, will there be some kind of shadow drop today? The official mark says, "Congrats on the door, bro." Thank you. A shadow drop of any kind today would be awesome. I don't think something like Concord would be shadow dropped, but maybe like the Final Fantasy demo, or I don't know. There's like this rumor going around that there's gonna be some kind of Silent Hill demo that gets shadow dropped. Jimmy, you're saying all I need is Silent Hill 2 and Judas. Apparently, again, like these are two games that are rumored, like heavily rumored to be showing up at the State of Play today. So if Judas shows up, I know a lot of people are excited about that game. It confirms, at least I would assume it confirms, that Sony is marketing it. But I think some people are like wondering, if this is going to be like another major big third party game that Sony tries to get behind or not. We'll probably get a Helldivers 2 trailer just because we're so close, They're kind of beginning to market it. Days Gone 2? No. See, stuff like that, you gotta pump the brakes, bro. Pump the brakes on Days Gone 2. State of Play. Let's go. It's like it actually does get announced. Yeah, we're just here to announce Days Gone 2, guys. God of War Ragnarok remaster. We can only hope. We can only hope that we get an announcement on that level, God of War Ragnarok remaster. It's amazing. And we have Kirby Shaw. Dude, Kirby Shaw is doing some heavy lifting today. Whoa. That's weird. Uh-oh. Hold on. Kirby Shaw, I think, may have broke the system here. Kirby Shaw dropped a 10 bomb on us. 10 more memberships gifted. He gets us to 48. That was really weird. Boss, were you on my key? Oh my god. Okay. Boss, you are too chaotic. We are 2 away from hitting 50 members already. You guys are insane. Seriously, thank you guys so much for all the support. Kirby, that's, I think, 20 memberships gifted from you straight up. So, love to see it, man.
Thank you.
That's for you. Let's get some W's in the chat for Kirby. I was just very confused because Boss was sitting on my keyboard and it kept bringing up like this notification to like delete, like, I don't know, every super chat I would highlight or membership gift would say like, do I want to delete it or something? Like, what is this? What is happening? But Kirby, good stuff, man. Thank you so much. Kirby brings us up to 48 members. Let me add that to the counter. It says we're at 39, but I think it counted. I think it miscounted. I think it counted one of the milestone chats because it says here that we're actually at 48. So I don't know what's going on there. You love my cat. Boss clearly loves the attention. He really does. He's got to be, so Boss has to be careful though, because like once the state of play actually starts, obviously I want to watch it, you know. So it's like, sorry, Boss, you're gonna have to clear out. Like you can stay in here, but you can't, you know, sit in front of the screen like this. Titus, you're saying my cat sees Boss on my TV and jumps to him. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about because Boss gets so close to the camera that anybody else who may have a cat may react to him. That's awesome. Titus, thank you for sharing that with me, man. And thank you for the super chat as well. So here's a game that I really hope shows up. I'm okay if it doesn't. I'm not necessarily expecting it, but man, if this game shows up, then it's like, all right, I'm happy. Like, no matter what, I'm very happy. If Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater shows up, I'm going to be very, very happy. I am, because I just want to see more of this game. It's coming this year, apparently. And, you know, I just feel like the timing is right. We got like a small little glimpse of gameplay, like a really small glimpse of gameplay and how it's actually going to look last year. But, you know, this would be a great time, I think, for Konami to actually show off a new full-blown trailer, possibly with a release date. But you know, to me, that's where I'm going to keep my expectations in check, you know? Because that's one of those things where it's like, man, I want to get hyped. I want to get hyped about Metal Gear Solid Delta, but at the same time, it's like, there's no indication whatsoever that it's going to be there. Boss, you knocked over Fraser, man. Too soon for it? Yeah, it could be. We should see Silent Hill 2 before Metal Gear again, because we haven't heard from Silent Hill 2 since October of 2022. You think Boss is acting weird today? He just wants more snacks, man. Well, I'll tell you what. We're 2 memberships away. By the way, guys, I brought up I meant to mention this earlier as I'm like inhaling Boss's hair. I brought up my 50-pound dumbbells. Okay. So anytime I've been doing some lifting, I've been using my 25s. Now I'm not going to go crazy with them if I use them, just so you know. I'm not trying to get like an actual full-blown intense workout to where I can't really talk in the mic. But I brought the 50-pound dumbbells up today. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to put in some work. Fraser Crane. Yes, that's Fraser Crane. As I say that, we get Hellbound 1981. The legend returns. He drops 5 more gifts. He takes us over the 50 line, bro. Hellbound does it. He brings us up to 53. As soon as Hellbound heard that I brought the 50 pounds up, the 50-pound dumbbells, he's like, I got to see this shit, man. I got to see it. You like the room? I'm glad. I do owe you guys some some reps. You're saying ego lifting is where accidents occur. Absolutely. So people were kind of criticizing my form last stream. Last stream I did some just some forward dumbbell raises for the shoulders, but I was doing very sloppy form, and you guys were like, "Yo, listen, you got to have stricter form than that, bro. All right, you got to have stricter form than that." So here's what's gonna happen because Hellbound just got us to 53 members. I'm gonna update the member goal. I'm gonna give Boss a few more snacks, and I'm gonna go get in some reps for you guys. I'm gonna try to have better form this time. All right. Dude, I watch me actually injure myself. A lot of things could go wrong with these 50-pound dumbbells. I could smash my TV. My entertainment center has it does have glass on it, so it's like got to watch out for that. I could hurt myself, but that's all part of the fun. That's all part of the fun. Mr. Bills is like, just stick with the 25s. All right, let me update the goal here. This is, dude, we're just going to have a full-blown workout stream as we wait for the state of play. Don't break anything. That's my biggest concern. I have to treat the weight with respect, man. I do. 50-pound dumbbells are no joke. And they're cast iron, so they don't have rubber on them. Like, they're not rubber coated either, so it's the real deal. Let me update this. So you guys absolutely are killing it already today. I honestly got to say I'm very surprised we're sitting at 53 members already. Really can't thank you guys enough for your support. I didn't say this at the beginning of my stream. I usually say it at the beginning of all my streams. I'm only able to do this because of the support that you guys show, okay? And it's amazing. We have an awesome community here. I have Tower Dragon. He says, keep up the great work, MBG. Ready for some awesome trailers today. Let's hope. I'm ready too, man. I'm ready too. Let me prepare here. We must prepare. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do... What do you guys want? Do you want the Metal Gear Solid theme? Or do you want some metal? Just some straight up metal. I feel like I want to do the metal track, the metal music, and not the MGS theme. Because Corey, I don't think Corey's still here. Maybe he is. But I know Corey wants the MGS theme. Boss is very upset with me. He's turned his back to me. Everybody wants... Oh, wait. Now I'm very confused. Because I see people saying metal, and that could easily be mistaken for Metal Gear Solid. This is evenly split. Half you guys are asking for MGS, half are asking for metal. Well, here's the thing: if we get some like really great announcements at the state of play, you'll be hearing both today. I'll be doing some lifts in the middle of announcements, bro. That's what's gonna happen. Do a poll. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. Maybe I should just play what I want. Show me that raw gameplay. That's a good idea. I don't have a coin on me, though. You're saying flip a coin. Heads, Metal Gear Solid. Tails, just regular metal. I should see if I can find some kind of rendition of Metal Gear Solid. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists of like a metal version of the Metal Gear Solid theme. Slipknot. I would love to play Slipknot if it wouldn't, risk the stream getting copyrighted, I never know with music. Like, the reality is this stream is probably going to get copyrighted anyway due to the state of play, but when it comes to playing different tracks, you never know. You never know. Sometimes your stream could get blocked, and that has happened to me multiple times, and that is extremely annoying because when it's blocked, like, just nobody can watch it. All right, well, first things first. We're at 53 members. I owe Boss some more snacks. Here Oh, that's too much. Don't eat all that, boss. You will get sick. That's too much. All right, boss is going to enjoy himself again. We got MacTubeX. He's saying, MBG, please stop listening to these Xbox pretending to be casual fans on your chat and Twitter. They just want to trigger you. Just block them. Yeah, well, obviously, man, it is what it is. Like, that's just going to exist perpetually, and it's like, you do you. If you want to be a troll, you go and you troll. It's fine, man. I'm at a point where it's like, I'm happy. I'm enjoying my streams. I'm enjoying my community. I'm enjoying the fact that we're getting a state of play today. I'm enjoying my cat, who's enjoying his treats, and I'm going to enjoy my reps. So, people got to do what they got to do. The best thing I can do today is encourage everybody to get fucking hyped for the state of play. I was going to hit the track, but I actually didn't have it set up. Let's try this again. GC84 says Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Silent Hill 2, Concord, Spider-Man 2 New Game Plus / DLC, Rebirth Demo, 2 VR games, Little Devil Inside. Ooh, Little Devil Inside. Will it show? Helldivers 2, and a surprise? Dude, all of that sounds too much. That sounds like too much. All right, here we go. Listen, Corey, I know you want the Corey wants the MGS theme. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play the metal track. Just because, dude, we haven't done it. We haven't played it in a while. And Corey, if we hit another goal later on, I promise I'll play the MGS theme, okay? What time is the state of play? In about an hour. So here we go. We're gonna get some reps in. I owe you guys this. I just got done beating The Last of Us Part 2 again, and seeing how ripped Abby is definitely inspired me. Made me feel like, damn, I gotta get back on it. So, all right, here we go. Doing it. Holy shit. I felt that one. Let me fucking tell you. Oh my God. Brutal. But something tells me that's not the only time we're going to be doing it today, so. Good shit. How was my form? Was it better this time? I was trying. Lightheadedness kicking in. Yeah, I'm just like fucking passed out on my stream. Oh. Boss was just looking at me like, Does this mean I get more snacks? Stop whining. Yeah, that's what boss was saying. The only problem really, I could have done a couple more. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying like I couldn't go to true failure. I could have done a couple more. It was my grip slipping a bit. So thank you guys for that. Those reps were dedicated to everybody who gifted some memberships today and dropped some super chats. Already sitting at over 53 members. Ooh. I get it now. Your cat is your boss. Yeah, he's actually the producer of the streams. He comes up with all these ideas. All right. Am I ever going to do those overhead tricep extensions? I got to be careful. You're saying the red face. Yeah, I'm definitely, the blood pressure's up a little bit. In a good way, in a healthy way. But the overhead tricep extensions, I'll be honest, man, like I got to work my way up to, I got to practice those. Because what I do for my triceps, I do flat, like I lay on the bench and I do just dumbbell extensions, like that's what I'm doing. So knowing me, I'll try to do it on stream. I'll smash myself in the head, ruin the entire stream. Eventually, this is going to happen. Listen, at the rate we're progressing, I will be bringing a bench up here, not like an Olympic level bench press or anything, just a regular bench. We'll be able to really start doing some unique exercises. I wasn't, dude, I know people maybe thought I was joking the first couple times. I'm not kidding. Like, we're going to get jacked, okay? We're going to get ripped this year. We're doing it together. At least I hope, at the very least, I hope I'm maybe inspiring some people, That's kind of my thing with this. Maybe try to help inspire some people. Like, you know what? Maybe I will go work out. I'll start lifting a little bit, Skull crushers. I do like skull crushers. I do prefer the dumbbells though over the easy curl bar because I've actually hit myself in the head a couple times accidentally, and so that's why they call them skull crushers. Boss, listen, I'll give you some more snacks, just a couple more if we hit another goal. But I can only give you like 5 more or 3 more. You're going to OD on catnip, bro. All right? I am your caretaker. I got to look after you. I am your father. Oh, dude, that would be funny as shit. Gift MBG an Xbox punching bag or like a heavy bag with an Xbox logo on it. Every time I hit 100 members, I just go crazy on it. That would be so funny. It would be great to have a heavy bag, though. I currently don't have one. I used to when I was younger, and it's been a long time. But they're really good. Just in general, like for exercise, cardio, getting out your frustration. Got to be careful with your wrist, though. Anyway. How can his name be Boss and he's so cute? Oh, you should hear him meow. I've talked to you guys before about how I've tried, well, not even talked to you guys. I've tried so many times to get Boss to meow on stream and he won't. And I think I know why he doesn't. He doesn't because he has the babiest meow. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. Like it just doesn't, like it doesn't live up to the name Boss. However, Boss does this other thing that I think does live up to the name, where when he hears like a loud truck or something, like a really loud noise or like loud thunder, he gets this low pitched like growl sound that only Leia doesn't make it. Only he makes this sound. And it's scary sounding. Like he rarely does it. And when I hear it, I'm like, Boss, you okay, man? And I guess it's just like an instinctual sound that he makes. um, in reaction to something that sounds very threatening. But yeah, it's pretty effective. Yeah, it basically turns into a panther. It's pretty freaky. MBG, don't fan the flames, man. You also have Xbox fans here. No, I know. That would be taking things a bit too far. I appreciate anybody who tunes in and watches. But anyway, thank you guys for indulging me with that. We do have to continue to talk about the state of play. Jake Skew, you're saying you still feel sick? That sucks, dude. I think it's the weather. You know, it's getting like kind of warm outside and then it gets really cold suddenly. Never good. You're saying I definitely hit 50-pound shoulder press. Yeah, I can definitely press the 50 pounds. My trouble before I go back to talking about the state of play is I have to be very careful about any shoulder exercises I do because I have a problem with I guess it's a nerve or a muscle or there's like something in my back in my trap where if I'm not very careful it's very prone to getting severely knotted, like getting basically a severe muscle knot that debilitates me, right? I like can't move. So when it comes to any overhead or shoulder exercises or movements, I do have to be very careful because if I trigger that, I won't be lifting for like weeks. So I usually never go really heavy with shoulders. It's not my rotator cuff. No, it's something like in my back, in my trap muscle. Had it since I was a teenager. I have no idea. What? You're saying, damn, MBG Forbes just posted an article titled Microsoft says you don't need to buy an Xbox so people aren't savage. That is savage. Did I get an EMG? No, I never really got it checked. I just assume it's just a sensitive trigger point in my muscle. Do I think Pal World is a PS5 version of Pal World will get revealed today? I mean, maybe. Now would be the right time. If not now, when? But I don't know that I'm expecting it. Michael, sorry, man. I almost missed your donation here. First time donating to the channel. I really appreciate that, Michael. Shout out to you, my friend. Good stuff. Will I be live for the state of play? Yeah, I'm gonna react to it live. You're saying my one lat is super tight. That's why it's happening. That's why one side of your body's bigger than the other. I think it might be a lipoma, if you guys know what that is. A lipoma is basically like it's almost like a fatty tissue. It's basically like a tumor, essentially, but like a benign tumor. It's not like a cancerous one or a serious one. And they start out pretty small and they can grow. They can just stay the same size, but they can mess with your nerve endings. And I do have like lipomas in certain areas of my body. Again, they're not serious and they're very small, but I like when I feel my back, I'm like, that kind of feels like that's exactly what it is. And so I just think it's one of these things where it's like, well, unless you get it like surgically removed, you just kind of got to deal with it and work around it or with it. I'm getting old, man. This is what happens. Turned 30, suddenly I got lipomas in my body. What's going on? Is Guerrilla Games going to show the project of their other team? No, I don't think so. I don't think Guerrilla Games is going to be part of the state of play. Any chance of a Killzone remake? Nope. See, stuff like that, I'll be honest, you should not absolutely not expect. Like a scar tissue mass? Yeah, I guess that would be a good way to describe it. Will we see Concord? I hope so. I said earlier, I know new people are joining the stream, but I said earlier that I really would like to see Concord. I just want to know. Like, I really want to know what this game is. If I walk away from it being like, yeah, that doesn't look very good to me, that's fine. But I still just really want to know what it is, what it's going to be, what we can expect from it. Let me go see if anything is leaking out. I don't see any. I don't think anything's leaking out, which is good. I prefer it this way. I mean, we're less than an hour away from the show actually starting, so it's like probably. See, this is what I wanted to tell you guys. Silent Hill, the short message, might get shadow dropped tomorrow after the state of play, and Silent Hill 2 might get a release date. This is a rumor coming from Dusk Golem. So I don't know, man. That would be awesome. I hope so. Let me go check Twitter. See if there's. Pal World has hit 19 million players in less than 2 weeks. 7 million players on Xbox, 12 million players on Steam. Oh my god. Sony's got to get on that, man. 19 million players. That's wild. I wonder if it has the staying power though. Like, I wonder if Pal World's going to be one of those kind of games that's like big for maybe a couple months and then it just quickly starts to dissipate, or if it's going to be like a new staple. I guess we'll find out. Spider-Man 2 seems to be trending because Sony posted a video. Sony is teasing a creator-to-creator interview for Spider-Man 2. Okay. Well, I could see why this is leading some people to speculate that Spider-Man 2 or Insomniac might show up, maybe with some new Game Plus news or some DLC news. Okay, here's something else that apparently just came out. I'm reading that Spider-Man 2 now has a free 2-hour trial on PlayStation Plus Premium until or starting on February 6th. All right, well, that's cool. Yeah, so I guess Sony is doing something with PlayStation Plus. MacTube, you're saying MBG, I guarantee you Xbox will say that the state of play was trash, regardless of how great it was. When you do pull. Well, I mean, of course. It's not. It won't just be Xbox necessarily. It's just listen, man, I've been doing this long enough to know that Sony and PlayStation will never make everybody happy. You know, they're never going to please everybody, just like Microsoft isn't going to please everybody. And it just doesn't matter, you know? Like, the only thing you can do after watching any show is decide for yourself, like, did you like it or not? If not, okay, then who cares what anybody else thinks? If you did, then who cares what anybody else thinks? I mean, obviously, I'm streaming here and I'm talking to you guys. I have an audience, so I'm going to give you my opinion. You know, I'm going to let you know what I think, and I will absolutely let you know when this state of play is over exactly how I feel about it. Anybody who's been following me for a while, you know that if Sony puts on a show that I'm disappointed in, I will let you know that I'm very disappointed in it. If Sony puts on a show that I thought was good, I will let you know. But the important thing is to never get defensive because it doesn't matter. That's what I've learned, is that if you walk away from a showing from a video game company and you're like, man, that was really good, I enjoyed that, and you come across, like, maybe that you find out that's an unpopular opinion, or there's a lot more people being like, nah, that sucks, man, like, that was a bad show, that was trash. It's very important to just never engage because it doesn't matter, you know, like, there's nothing to defend. There's no need to defend it. I think if you want to like have discussions with certain people, that's fine. Like talk about what you thought was good versus what you thought was disappointing or bad. I think that's fine. But when it comes to people just making definitive, just simple, like that was the best or that was the worst, that extreme one end or the other, there's really no meaningful conversations to be had at all. So just, go into it with your own expectations. And when you walk away from the show, from the state of play today, just keep in mind that how you feel about what is shown is what is really the only thing that matters. Doesn't matter what I think, doesn't matter what anybody else on the internet thinks. What matters is how you feel about it and what you think of it. So, Michael Lynch, you're saying, look at that beautiful doorknob. Absolutely. Well, it's kind of blocked, but there it is. Yeah. I went for the two-tone white and black to match the PS5. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do that purposely. Mrs. MBG actually picked out the doorknob, and yeah, it looks quite nice. Definitely a lot nicer than the previous one, but the door hinges have to be replaced at some point now, though, because they're gold. They're like not necessarily matching, but hey, it's functional. That's what matters. That's what's important to me. So thank you for the compliment on the doorknob, Michael. New Soul 9. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. You're saying MBG Pal World is not going to dissipate because it's a combination of games gamers always wanted to come together. And you also say, tell or point to me a game that's combined with Zelda, Ark, Pokemon. Well, you could absolutely be correct, New Soul 9. I will say a game that garners 19 million players in less than 2 weeks. I don't think it's going to just fizzle out. It's like we've seen games with less players in a longer period of time maintain like a healthy player base. And I think it just comes, I think it really boils down to maybe the development team themselves and how well they're going to try to continue to support the game. I imagine right now the sky is the limit with the level of success they found. I wouldn't be surprised if they're getting multiple phone calls daily from every major publisher being like, how much do you want? How much do you want to be, to be acquired? And I wouldn't be surprised if the team does end up getting acquired sooner rather than later, because this is like an insane, although the legal side of it though, we know that the Pokemon company and Nintendo is like investigating. So it's like, all right. Actually, I see what you're doing there. Hey, we got to keep it PG here. Well, PG-13. Well, I guess we don't have to keep it PG-13, but I'm not trying to, take the stream into directions that could displease our YouTube overlords. But yeah, New Soul, I totally hear you, man. I'm not saying I think it's going to dissipate. I just think it's one of these things where we've just never seen something like this, right? We've never seen a game like this release. We've never seen a game like reach this level of success in this amount of time. And so it tells me that it's going to be a mainstay. But I also think that if it's true that it's going to be a mainstay, then it's like, well, other companies, especially like Nintendo, like, they're going to try to do something here. That's, so much money clearly left on the table that at least one development team was like, we should go for that bag. It's sitting right there. My question is what Sony is trying to do potentially. Like we know that Sony's trying to get Pal World. Shuhei Yoshida like acknowledged it. But I do like wonder if like Microsoft is maybe actively trying to dissuade them, where it's like, no, like just come get comfortable over here. Like, you guys don't need them. Look, you got Steam, you got Game Pass. What else do you need? We'll see. But it's still going strong. We got Exley Trismegistus. Exley, the legend, returns, coming in, dropping another 5-bomb for you guys, keeping this membership train rolling today. Exley, my man, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Exley, with that 5 bomb, brings us up to 58 members on the day. You guys are absolutely crushing it. So thank you so much for that, Exley. And again, shout out to everybody who is showing support today. By the way, guys, we have nearly 800 people here hanging out, getting ready to watch and react to the State of Play. Could you do me a favor and just hit that like button for me? We're already at 300 likes, which is incredible. So every like helps. Not only does it help with YouTube's algorithm, as you know, but it just lets me know that you guys enjoy the content. You're saying actually keeps that train going. Let's go. We need to support MBG to get ripped. And we got Fred Vance coming in out of nowhere. Another legend makes his grand return. I mean, Fred, you were here not that long ago, but still, Fred Vance coming in, dropping a 5 bomb. Fred ADHD Vance, I should say. He's here joining us today, keeping the membership train going strong. Fred, my man, thank you so much for that. Thank you guys, seriously, for all the support. We are now at 63 members. You're killing it. You're absolutely killing it. I think, so, I mean, I want to do a members lounge today. The only thing that makes me question if we're going to do one today is how long I'm going to be talking to you guys after the State of Play ends, you know? Jason says he needs a membership. Well, we have a lot of very, very generous community members here. A lot of you guys dropping membership gifts, and a lot of people continuously having access to the members lounge thanks to you guys. So stick around, and at some point you'll probably, I mean, there's a good chance you'll get a membership, at least for a month, you know? And obviously, I want to say this as well. Everybody who gains access to the membership perks thanks to the membership gifts, obviously enjoy it, right? Like, that's why these guys are out here dropping these membership gifts. But please consider, if it's within your means to do so, re-upping that membership on your own once your free month is up, to show that support month over month. It really, really helps me a lot. And it just, you know, it's a great way to help support me, you know, month over month, and to kind of fund the content, because I do rely on you guys. And as I'm saying that, we got Fred Vance. He's not stopping yet. Fred's not stopping yet. He drops another 5 bomb on you guys. Fred, he does it. He's doing it again.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fred brings us up to 68 members, guys. So we are this close to crushing another goal. I seriously can't believe you guys. I mean, really. You would think by now I wouldn't be surprised. And Exley comes in. Exley keeps this train rolling. Exley drops another 5. These guys absolutely want to see me do more reps. He does it. Exley does it. And Kirby, look at that, bro. Look at that. You guys are unbelievable. Kirby Shaw drops another 5 and crushes 75. He crushes another goal. What is that, 3 goals? You guys just decimated it like it was nothing.
Holy shit.
Amazing. Somebody wants to see those tricep extensions. That's incredible, dude. Kirby, Exley, Fred, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. We're now at 79 members. And I do owe you guys some reps. You better do overhead triceps. MBG, you saying I missed you doing reps and not around to see it. Well, luckily for you, we're going to get in a couple more. All right, let's see. So we're sitting at 79 members. I will say this too. I don't normally say this anymore, but just because we might have new viewers today for the State of Play, if you're new and you're not used to the membership gift thing, click any of the gift icons up top. Click Fred's, Exley's, Kirby's, anybody who's gifting memberships, and you will be able to toggle on or off. I mean, it's non-recurring. When you get gifted a membership, it's just free for a month. It's up to you if you want to re-up it. Make sure you enable yourself. You have to opt in to be gifted a membership. And dude, Fred Vance is going nuts today, bro. Fred Vance is like, we're keeping this membership train going strong. Fred, he wants to be my ADHD today. He drops 5 more. 5 more. He's going crazy. 84 memberships, guys. 84 memberships. That's unbelievable. I didn't even get to update the goal yet. Fred really wants to see more reps. All right, let me update this for you guys. Got a couple of super chats. I want to make sure I read the super chats before I do anything else because I don't want to keep people waiting too long. I got to get better with that. Where am I at? Okay. So amazing stuff. 84 members. You guys keep that membership train going. Keep going strong. Keep it going if you want. We got. Where am I at here? Josh with this super chat saying, how hard is it really for one of these journalists to find out which studio Jason Blundell is at? Does he disguise himself to and from work or something? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Jason Blundell, dude. He's working at PlayStation Studios, but we don't know, like, is he working for an established studio? Did Sony give him a new studio? Are they building one? I don't know, Josh. Maybe that's exactly what he's doing. And look at this, guys. We have Exley dropping 5 more membership gifts, and then Hellbound drops 5 more membership. Guys, we're at 94 memberships. 94. We are 6 away from hitting another goal. Look at this. I got to give a Crazy Arnold for that. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. You guys are insane. They're doing it again. This community does it again. Seriously, thank you guys so much. Really. You guys are too kind. You're too generous. You're too kind. You're amazing. W's in the chat for these legends. I'm going to update that member goal again in just a minute. And Jake Skew comes in. Jake Skew 27 says, I'm paying it forward. Here's another membership gift. And Kirby Shaw does it, bro. Kirby Shaw takes it home. He drops 5 more. He brings us to 100 memberships. Holy shit. Holy shit, he did it. Fred Vance coming in with another 5. This membership train is going off the rails, bro. You guys are going nuts. We got to get some reps in. I got to read these super chats, but we got to get some reps in first. Hype. It's time to get hype, yo. We're at 105 memberships just like that. You guys are nuts. Let's go. We're going to do some we'll do some shoulder work. Now I'm just having too much fun. I'm like legitimately getting into it. I'm like, damn. Oh my God. Punished MBG in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Slow those eccentrics. Dude, the problem is I'm not even counting at this point. I'm just going till it really starts to hurt. $30 people dipped out. I get it. I totally get it. People are coming in and be like, yo, what's MBG got to say about the state of play? They fucking come in. I'm just like in the back of my room fucking lifting weights. They're like, all right, maybe I'll come back later. I totally get it. Man, that one was tough though. I don't know how many reps I did. Was anybody counting? Good shit though, guys. That's for you. Again, that's for you. That's dedicated to all of you guys for dropping membership gifts. 106. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe it. And let me see. We got CD Gaming actually re-ups his membership. CD Gaming. Big shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for that. Enjoy your perks, man. It's 106 now. You're here for the gains. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. I think I'm going to take some creatine tonight after this. I'm trying to get as ripped as the characters in Tekken. I don't think I'll be able to, being natural, but I'm going to read these super chats. I also want to shout out everybody waiting patiently for me to get to the super chats. You guys are legends as well. Really appreciate all the support. And CD Gaming says, you know what? I want a gift as well. He drops a membership gift. He brings us to 107. Let me update this goal so you guys can see where we're at. Trying to like stay focused here. I'm really starting to get that pump. So it's like the hormones are starting to flow. And I'm starting to get a little too into it here, man. I'm liking it. It feels good. All right, 107. 107. Absolute legends. There we go. Look at that. Look at what you guys have done already today. Best thing you've seen all week. Good shit, man. We're getting to a point. It's going to take a little bit more time. I'm not, my confidence level isn't there yet. I'm sure most people would say, oh no, you're totally there, man. But I'm going to get to a point in the future where it's like, yeah, I'm just going to start coming on with, tank tops and shit. Fuck it. We'll just go shirtless. Just start getting it, But can I do some push-ups? I would, but you wouldn't be able to see me. I'd have to like completely readjust the camera. And, dude, Kirby Shaw won't stop today, bro. He cannot be stopped. Kirby Shaw comes in and drops 5 more membership gifts. You guys are unstoppable today. Look at this. These guys want to make sure everybody here gets a membership. Amazing stuff, Kirby. Thank you for all the support, man. Kirby brings us to 112. I can't believe you guys are well on your way to hitting another goal. Like, I legitimately can't believe that. And the state of play hasn't even started. Can I ask, if not so intrusive, do you shave your head, MBG? It's totally cool, David. I've talked about this many times. I do, yeah. I do. I shave my head. The only reason I haven't taken my hat off, like I've said, is because it's a thing now where it's like, well, not only do people just expect me to wear a hat, but it's mainly because I've told everybody maybe it has been years at this point. When we hit 100K, I'll do the head reveal. All right. The hat will come off. And I'm looking for, like, I don't know when we're going to get there. It's taken so long. I'm like stuck at 99K. But when we get there, I'm looking forward to it because it's going to be nice to start doing my streams without my hat. Like, I'll still wear my hat, but I'll be able to just kind of wear it when I feel like it and not. Like, I can't just take it off yet because it's like there has to be some incentive for people to help me get to 100K. I think it's because once I kind of converted to a mostly streaming channel, it's a lot harder to grow in that way because it's long form content. So people who are choosing to subscribe, they have to want to really tune into that long form content, which is fine. There's basically just 3 different types of content. There's shorts, which usually is the easiest to gain subs for. You got like medium content, like regular 10, 20, 25-minute videos. And you got long form, which is mainly what I do here now. Yeah, eventually I want to get to a point where I can do a proper Kratos cosplay. That would be nice. Do I lose the shirt or the hat first? Now that's the real question right there. That's the real question. Do I lose the shirt or the hat first? I don't know, man. At the rate the subscribers, it's so up and down with the subscribers. I'm going to say I'm probably the shirt first. Tech and cosplay. All right. I got to read these super chats. Let me put these weights down. They're just sitting on me here. Again, thank you to everybody waiting patiently for me to read the super chats. It does mean a lot. We have Darkland22 saying, MBG, have you been invited to the Spawn Wave podcast? I don't believe so. I mean, like, maybe, like, I'll put it to you this way. If they've ever reached out, I missed it accidentally. I don't recall ever being invited on that particular podcast. But if I ever am, I'll let you know for sure. Yeah, dude, I got to start working out really hard, man. And getting that creatine and protein. Because if the goal is the next cosplay is going to have to be God of War at the PlayStation Showcase or Kratos, I feel like that wouldn't make sense though. Like like the only time I should ever cosplay as Kratos proper for a showcase is if it's pretty certain that God of War is going to be there. You know what I mean? I feel like I have to do, like, it has to be a character that's going to show up at the show. Let me see. We have, so Darkland, I appreciate that. We have 18 May saying, if Palworld and Sony did agree to bring Palworld to PS5, how long would something like that take? I see, that's the thing. People are saying that, like, maybe there's a chance it's announced today at the State of Play, but I don't think so, mainly because it's going to take a little bit of time. It's not just like they can just press a button. It's like, oh, there's the PS5 version. Like they would have to port it. But here's the most important thing. The game is in early access. And that, I think, is the biggest hurdle for Palworld on PS5 is I imagine they would love to release it on PS5 because that's a whole new, install base they can potentially sell millions of copies to. But the game isn't, and it's not released proper yet. It's I said the word proper like multiple times, but it's still in early access, and Sony doesn't allow early access games on PlayStation. So maybe Palworld could serve as the catalyst for change for Sony in this state, where they're like, if we had allowed early access games, we probably would have Palworld right now. But because we don't have Palworld, and that, Sony's just seeing how much potential money they're leaving on the table. So Palworld could potentially serve as the first early access game on PlayStation and open up the floodgates, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I imagine it would take a little bit of time, though, even in early access, because they would have to, make a proper PS5 version. I got to stop saying the word. I've said the word proper like 5 times in the past 5 minutes, and I don't know why, because that's not even a word I use that often. They have to make an official PS5 version, a dedicated PS5 version, and that would probably take a little bit of time. Is that true? You're saying Ark was early access on PlayStation? Are you sure about that? I could have swore Sony never allowed any early access games. William, you're saying we are not going to see Naughty Dog? No, I don't think so. Definitely not. I would not go into the State of Play thinking we're going to see Naughty Dog. The pump's making me repeat words. Yeah, I said almost all the brain's leaving my blood. No, all the blood's leaving my brain. It's going to my muscles. So I'm not all there right now. They do allow early access. Let me look this up. I'm not getting a clear answer on this. Yeah, googling this question is it's not really providing any answers. We have Michael Lynch, and so 18 May. Thank you for the super chat. Michael Lynch says, "I swear they better not spend 10 minutes on a AA lame looking game." That would be frustrating because, well, honestly, I'm not sure that Sony's going to spend 10 minutes on any game, any one game. They could. There is a chance, but I mean, 40 minutes, 15 games, whatever game that if they were to give like 10 plus minutes to one game, it would have to be a big game. I don't think it would be like a AA game. It would have to be like a bigger AAA title. But you know what? It can't get any worse than last year, right? It definitely can't. I think some people forgot last year in February when Sony did their State of Play, it was like 40 minutes, but like 20 minutes was dedicated to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. And everybody was like, that's pretty lame. And it was lame. Like, that's not why people are tuning in to State of Plays, you know? So I don't think that they'll do something like that this time. I think if Sony were to give like a 10 or 15 minute gameplay demo for anything, it would be for an exclusive game. Maybe like Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade, hell, maybe even Silent Hill or something like, or Death Stranding, right? Like it would be something of consequence, something substantial that makes sense for PlayStation and PlayStation fans. That's my assumption going into this. We have Tower Dragging saying Sony is missing that Pal World money. They absolutely are. I'm sure Sony's like pretty upset about it. Well, maybe not like super upset, but as upset as a business can get, knowing like, my God, 19 million players, this game is skyrocketing. It's not slowing down. We could be seeing some of that money, and instead we're seeing none of it. Like from that perspective, I think, yeah, Sony's probably feeling a little bit annoyed by that because why wouldn't you? I mean, why wouldn't you? It's just free money, basically, that you're not getting. Sony, you're hoping Sony has some PC announcements? They will. Yeah, there will definitely be some PC announcements here. I mean, we could get like a Ghost of Tsushima PC announcement. That could happen. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Just because it's like, we haven't heard or seen anything regarding Ghost of Tsushima in a long time. New Soul with another $5 chat. You're saying MBG, it's too late for that because Pal World was the first at the door to create this type of game, so other companies won't get the same amount of results. I wouldn't be so sure, New Soul. I say this because, well, I see where you're coming from, but I think about PUBG and Fortnite. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people thought the same thing about PUBG, and then Fortnite came along and just basically ended PUBG, even though they're basically the same game, conceptually speaking. But Pal World is still pleasing aesthetically towards, like, children, I guess. And we have Spine, bro. Like, Spine. That's his name. Spine comes in and drops another 10 bomb on us, guys. Spine, I could be wrong, but I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing you gift memberships. And he drops a 10 bomb. If he did gift memberships before, it must have been a while ago. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. New faces coming out, dropping some membership gifts, paying it forward, getting the community more involved, and showing direct support. Spine, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to add that to the counter. Spine brings us up to 122 members. I mean, really, I cannot thank you guys enough. I know I go on and on, but you deserve it. You deserve all the thanks. Seriously. Without your support, I'm very humbled. I'm very humbled by the support you guys show me. It is not expected. And then we have CD Gaming following it up. CD Gaming does it, bro. Spine drops the 10 bomb. CD Gaming comes in, drops 5 more gifts for you guys. gets us over 125. Another goal obliterated. Obliterated. Yeah, they're going crazy today with the membership gifts, man. I'm running out of time here, dude. I got 20 minutes till the state of play. I gotta make sure I read the rest of these super chats. Dude, CD Gaming, shout out to you, man. I gotta give you guys a holy shit. 127 members. Huge day for memberships, man. Huge day for this community. So let me update this again, and I'll continue on with these super chats, and then we'll go over to the state of play. Oops. Look at that, 127 members. And when it comes to the super chats, we got Kenneth. So Kenneth, it says it's I don't know if it was a super chat, but it says it's a donation here. There's no words. So it's a $10 donation basically. It says it's your third time doing so. So thank you so much for that, Kenneth. I'm assuming that you didn't actually type anything here, because it should show up, but I really appreciate that, man. And we have Steven Carter. Look at these guys. Look at you guys. Steven Cardinal comes in and drops a 10 bomb of his own. Steven says, I want to pay it forward as well, man. Let's keep this train going. 137 members. You guys are murdering the membership goals today. Seriously, you're not even giving them a chance. Steven Cardinal, thank you so much, man. The hype is real with you guys right now. I can feel it. Let me add that to the counter. Crushing goals today. I'm sorry, I know it keeps I keep spamming it, but I do apologize. And dude, I can't believe you guys are going in this hard right now with membership gifts. Bro, like, I can't believe we're getting close to hitting 150. Mini Tom Official drops another 5 on us. Mini Tom Official with another 5 bomb, bringing us up to 142. Like, there's no way, bro. There's no way we're this close to hitting another goal. Mini Tom, dude, thank you so much. I got to do a different soundbite here. Which one should I do?
Enough from me.
Jim Ryan.
We're gonna have the games.
Did that play right? It should. Jim Ryan, let the games do the talking. It's been a while since I played that one. I got to make sure I read the rest of these super chats. But Laurent comes in and says, nope, we're keeping it going. Dude, Laurent drops a 5 bomb, and then Kirby Shaw drops his own 5 bomb. Look, these guys did it at like the exact same time. 10 more memberships gifted, crushing 150. Holy shit. Mind blown. Mind absolutely blown. And you guys are just keeping this membership train going. We got Angry Whale Watcher dropping a membership gift, and Michael Stanbrook dropping a gift of his own. All of you guys combined have brought us up to 154 memberships. That is staggering, dude. That is absolutely staggering. Like, I legitimately can't believe you guys are going this crazy today. Disco Cobra 2013. Guy, these guys want me to just spend the rest of the stream lifting. That's what they want. Disco Cobra drops 5 membership gifts. Titus drops 5 membership gifts. Everybody's dropping membership gifts right now. Look at you guys. Tower Dragon drops a membership gift. I can't keep up. I'm like starting to panic that I'm not gonna have enough time to read the rest of these super chats, because you guys are, I know, MBG, don't forget about the state of play, man. Don't forget there's a state of play happening in 15 minutes. That's why we're here. Look at you guys. CD Gaming drops a membership gift. Exley comes in and drops 5 more gifts. I can't even update the member goal. You guys are sitting at 171 members. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. You guys are the best. Like, seriously, this community is next level. Dude, you guys, this community is absolutely next level. I gotta get involved here. Hold on. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. Even New Soul 9 is like, bro, I gotta get in on this. That's what's so amazing to see. So many people that I see here all the time dropping some super chats. They're like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's get some gifts going. New Soul 9 drops a membership gift. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Seriously. Stephen Cardinal, 5 more gifts. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, there's no way. My counter is like slowed down. This has happened before. 177 gifts. This community is wild. 200 gifts before the show. At the rate we're going, we're getting close. Let me see. I want to help us get there. I want to drop some gifts. Of course, dude. I hate, for some reason I can only do it on my phone. I gotta drop some gifts for you guys though as a thank you. I wasn't like planning on doing that, but I mean, you guys certainly earned it. Sorry, it should go through. For some reason, it doesn't let me drop my own like membership gifts for my own community like through the dashboard, but there you go. I got to drop a 10 bomb for you guys. Everybody's going nuts. I'm going nuts. I'm dropping some gifts. I'm trying to get us to that 200 mark. There's 10 memberships for you guys. I mean, I know it's like nothing compared to the total amount that you guys are dropping, but shit, man. I got to try to start dropping some more gifts of my own here for you guys. Absolutely. And Tyson Webb comes in and drops a gift. Tyson Webb follows up MBG's 10 bomb with a gift, 188. We're at 188. I got to update the goal. I got to show you guys where we're at. It's unbelievable. At some point, I'm going to have to tell people to not stop gifting memberships, but we're getting dangerously close to the state of play, bro. Hold on. I see you guys are still going. You guys are still going. 18 May comes in and drops 5 more memberships. Look at this. We are legitimately going to hit 200. We are. I'm pretty sure we're going to hit 200 membership gifts before the show even starts. I don't deserve you guys, man. This community's about to make me cry, bro. Like the support. Seriously. Can I pause them? Well, so I will say it's up to anybody who's watching. You're absolutely able to gift memberships as we're watching the state of play. I just will probably have to shout them out and call them out once the state of play is over. But we have Cuddy Can't Hang. Cuddy Can't Hang drops 5 more membership gifts. We're at 198. 198. Look at that. 2 away. I got to get my shit set up. I got to read the super chats. I got to get my shit set up. I'm overwhelmed in the best possible way. 198. Unless, did we cross 200? Okay, no, I think it's caught up. Good shit, man. 11 minutes. You're saying I've built quite the community. We do have, dude, that it's not just me, man. Like, it's everybody here. It's everybody. I mean, I know I like run the channel and I put together the streams, but I always tell you guys, without this community, without you guys showing up and watching, it doesn't mean anything. It would just be me sitting here talking to a screen. You know what I mean? So you guys deserve just as much, if not more credit than me for making this a reality. So thank you guys so much. Here's what I'm going to do now. We're 2 away from hitting 200. If you guys want to make that happen before the stream starts, you do that, and I will call that out. but I have to make sure everything is running and good to go really quick. Okay, so I'm here with the State of Play didn't start yet. I'm going to bring it up as soon as it starts. As I say that, we got Dreamville for Life comes in. Dreamville for Life comes in and drops the 10 bomb on us. He drops the hammer. He does it in a big way. He gets us to 108 gifts, bro. He does it. And I see Herpy Derps went back to his old name. He couldn't help himself. Fishy Queefs comes in. Best name ever. And drops another 5 bomb. Guys, I cannot believe. I literally cannot believe we are sitting here at well over 200 membership gifts before the State of Play even starts. I just want to say right now, just in case, are there any super chats I didn't read? Disco Cobra, bro, let me read your $20 super chat. You're saying, just watched the last half of the Suicide Squad game. Very underwhelming, and they did Kevin Conroy's Batman dirty as heck. I would never buy that. Took them 7 years for that crap, LOL. Disco Cobra, I'll be honest, I'm right there with you. The more I see of Suicide Squad, and it's no offense to anybody who's enjoying it, but the more I see of it, the more I'm like, yeah, I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that, man. It's just not looking good. So we're about to bring the State of Play up here. Disco Cobra, I'm sorry. I would talk more about it, but I'm cutting it too close. We have Oatmeal Man 6 with a dumbbell. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. I guess that's a dumbbell super sticker. Perfect Image says MBG Rise of the Ronin gameplay, Ghost 2, Concord, and new CEO. New CEO announcement, bro. It's coming. Fred Vance says, for those who don't know, PlayStation has been playtesting, signups on the website. Takes a while before you may get picked. All right, well, Fred, thank you for notifying us and letting us know. I actually had no idea. We got Michael Stanbrook coming in. Michael Stanbrook dropping another membership gift, bringing us to 215. Let me bring this up. So we can... I'll remove the member. So I'm going to update the membership goal and then remove it. I'm going to remove it for now while we're watching it. Where are we at? We're at 200. Dude, Michael brings us up to 214 members. So let me show you guys that. And then the State of Play will begin. I am flabbergasted right now. All right. So we're at somehow 214 members before... Hold on. Why was I panicking thinking the State of Play was about to start in just a minute? My bad. We still have like 6. I don't know why I thought we were like 2 minutes away from the State of Play starting. And I'm like over here panicking, freaking the fuck out, be like, oh my God. We have like 6 minutes. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I got so distracted by all this community just going ham. Is the stream behind? Let me... No, it says it premieres in 5 minutes. So we're good. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I don't think I did. Oh, New Soul, you're saying, I hope I see gameplay at this show. I think there's going to be gameplay. Martial Arts says FF7 demo coming in hot. That would be amazing. Tony Tone says hit the like button, guys. I agree with Tony. Hit that like button. And Corey the Legend Landiga comes in and does some more heavy lifting for this community. He sees how much heavy lifting this community has done as a whole, and he drops not 10, but 11. He drops 11 more membership gifts, and he gets us to another goal. 225. It's a good thing I stopped giving boss treats because I mean, I don't think cats can OD on catnip, but it would definitely not be good. He would definitely get sick. So I'm going to owe him treats for like a week or so going forward. But let me update the goal again. Holy shit. Corey, thank you so much, man. All of you guys. A lot of new people gifting memberships today. I just want to point out that it's incredible to see so many new people getting involved and showing their support like that. It's always a sight to behold, man. All right. 225. Unbelievable. I swear, I know what you guys are doing. You guys are actually drops 5 more gifts, bro. You guys are doing this every time I'm updating the member goal. Actually brings us to 230. 230. That's what, dude. It's always mind-blowing to see you guys hit these massive goals because keep in mind we started this stream with a goal of 25 members. And look at where we are. You guys are amazing. I mean, really. I can't thank you enough. And we have Runar. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. Omarson dropping 10 more membership gifts. What are you guys doing? You guys are losing it. And Chris B comes in and drops a fucking 20 bomb on us, bro. You guys are trying to make sure that the gifts are flowing before the state of play. Chris B drops 20 more gifts, and then Fishy Queeps. Every time I gotta say her name, bro. 5 more gifts. Dude, we're at 260 members. How is this possible? How is this possible? Seriously. I am blown away right now. You guys got to see this. All before the show even starts. Jeez, man. Look at that. Look at that. You got just a couple minutes ago, you guys are saying, yo, we're about to hit 200 members before the show starts. We're at 260 and New Soul drops another. New Soul 9. Still keeping the memberships flowing. You guys are nuts. Over 1,000 people watching. Thank you guys. Hit that like button if you don't mind. It really helps. The show is about to begin. Let me go check on the stream here. Premieres in 60 seconds. All right, so from this point forward, guys, if you want to drop any membership gifts before the show starts, do it right now. Or any super chats for that matter, because once the show starts, I'm probably not going to be acknowledging much until it's over. I'll try my best anyway. Chris B drops 5 more gifts, bro. Chris B drops 5 more. He's keeping it going. 271. 271. I'm going to have to come back and check, man, if I'm missing any super chats. Hold on. I missed something here. We're actually at 271. Holy shit. I'm like overwhelmed by the support, bro. Bros. I'm like overwhelmed by it. Thank you guys. Listen, I'll tell you right now, if anybody dropped any super chats or milestone chats and I didn't read them yet, no worries. I will still see them when we're done watching the state of play, okay? And I'll read them before the stream's over, so you don't have to worry about that. If you drop a super chat while we're watching it, then I'll still be able to read it, okay? Let me refresh this, make sure we're one. So there's a countdown for 2 minutes. 1080p 60, perfect. Let me see. Hold on, is nothing showing up? Oh, hold on now. Fishy Queefs dropped another 5 bomb on us, bro. Jakey Stee. It's good now. Okay, I'm not gonna. So from this point forward, again, if I missed any super chats or milestone chats, and I'm gonna have to update the member goal again. I'm gonna remove that for now. I'll get to your chats and any membership acknowledgments that I may have missed after this. Switch 1080p on. It should be at 1080p. Yeah, it's 1080p 60 frames. So should be good. I'm gonna have to put the volume up a little bit. I have the volume maxed out. The volume is as loud as it can go. And we're good to go, bro. I'm ready. All right. Let's see what Sony has in store for us today. I'm nervous. May not be suitable for all audiences. Okay. I could. All right. Starting with PlayStation Studios, Helldivers 2. Okay. Who's hyped for Helldivers 2? I mean, I'm really looking forward to it. It looks fun, dude. Day one for me. Me and Mrs. MBG are going to try to play this together. Good music. Good to see Sony giving Helldivers some love. Coming soon after launch. Yo, we're gonna be able to use mech suits? Oh yeah, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm hyped for Helldivers, man.
Hi everyone, I'm Herman Hulst, head of PlayStation Studios, and I'm honored to present the first State of Play of 2024.
Okay.
The first 3 years of PS5 have given us incredible stories, immersive worlds, and groundbreaking gameplay from PlayStation Studios and their partners. We've also expanded PlayStation Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming. And with PSVR 2 and PlayStation Portal, which released last November, we're committed to offering new and surprising ways for our audience to interact with their PS5. But none of this means anything without great games, like Helldivers 2, which kicks off a year of amazing experiences and diverse ways to play. Today, we're looking ahead to titles coming later this year and beyond, with extended gameplay and announcements we hope you find as exciting as we do here at PlayStation. Enjoy the show.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Herman, I think he feels like he has something to prove here. Okay, Stellar. So Helldivers 2 right into Stellar Blade. Sony is legitimately treating us like a showcase. This is surprising.
Welcome to the world of Stellar Blade. The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth. where a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world colony. Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba.
All we must do is complete the mission.
While most of the 7th Airborne Squad is lost during their descent from the colony, Eve soon meets 2 new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called Hypercell.
Make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Natiba is.
So this must be ADOS 7.
Lily, a member of the 5th Airborne Squad, provides engineering support.
Lily Artemis II. Then I can be your engineering support.
She puts her technical knowledge to use by upgrading Eve's equipment throughout the game.
We'll skip there. Freaks me out.
Here. Done.
Something does feel different.
Double jump.
This is Zion, a city built underneath the wasteland by the last human survivors on Earth.
A whole city underneath the wasteland.
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an object of both awe and fear.
I'm not selling anything to you.
They'll seem a bit wary at first, but will gradually loosen up as Eve shows a commitment to rebuilding the city.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
I see we have guests.
I can't believe the angel is here.
The survivors will sometimes ask Eve for help.
Please save my younger sister!
Wait right here.
Their requests will often lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert. This place has been overrun by Natibas.
The gameplay looks good.
And malfunctioning
They're
machines
showing
and
little
robots.
snippets of it. It looks really good.
A supply camp in a place like this.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads. At each camp, Eve can purchase various consumable items, acquire new skills, upgrade equipment.
They know their
and more.
audience. That's all I'm going to say. They know who
She can
they're
also
trying to
take a
appeal to
well-deserved
here.
break to restore her health. Eve will often encounter people in need and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Whether to assist or ignore them is entirely up to the player.
Dude, this game looks like way
On her
better
journey
than
to
I
defeat the
expected.
Elder Natiba, Eve will sometimes encounter hostile survivors. Or
Oh shit.
something worse.
Eve, what are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
All airborne squad members exist for one sole purpose.
You mean the extinction of all Natibas, right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species.
This game is looking very good.
It is not an easy fight.
It's fine. I can do this alone.
I had no idea.
It won't be easy.
Angel. That's the unofficial name for members of the Eve Airborne Squad.
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
I will find it, and I will make it pay.
Open it. It's windy.
No more light to blind my eyes. Choose what you lose.
To collapse.
And now take up the
The drone is different.
This is no longer the drone you knew.
so cold to the ground. Headed to light that I will hold.
Dude, a lot of the creatures are looking really good.
Show me how
Like the creature design. A lot of different outfits. I can see why Sony is backing this game. It looks very good. Like it looks a lot better than I would have ever expected. Truthfully, holy shit! What? April? Fuck, man. That is soon. That is
안녕하세요. 십톱의
really
대표이자
soon.
게임의 디렉터인 김영태입니다. 이 게임은 우리가 수년간 유저 여러분들께 선보이기 위해 꿈꿔왔던 게임이며 플레이스테이션 5 그리고 플레이스테이션 스튜디오의 전폭적인 지원 덕분에 그 꿈을 현실화할 수 있게 되었습니다. 기나긴 여정이었고 빨리 팬분들이 4월 26일 스텔라 블레이드를 만나보시기를 기대합니다.
Wow. Man, these games just keep stacking up, dude. Good shit. That was a really good presentation of Stellar Blade, man. I'm sold. You're saying this totally feels like a showcase? It really, like, it does. The way they're presenting it, it feels like the way they would present a showcase. Alright, who's hyped for Sonic? Who's hyped for Sonic? Coming autumn 2023. What do you guys think? A lot of people hyped for that? I don't know. What is this? In development for PlayStation 5, Zenless Zone Zero. What do you guys think? Oh shit, Foam Stars, bro. I forgot this game's coming out in a couple days. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for Foam Stars. Let's go. This is what we've been waiting for. I want to play as that guy. If the PS5 is only remembered for one thing when it's all said and done, I really hope it's Foam Stars. I mean, hey, PlayStation Plus, February game, alright. Can't really complain. Dave the Diver. Is this that independent, non-independent game? Coming to PlayStation this April. Godzilla. Apparently, I see people saying Dave the Diver is really good. Apparently, it is. I never played it. It's Unlock Studios. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Getting some indie focus here. Rising. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. This next game is a result of a very close partnership with Konami and marks the return of a horror franchise that has been with us since the original PlayStation.
Oh!
Let's take a look at what's next for Silent Hill.
Oh shit! It's happening. It's happening. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this the fucking new Silent Hill?
Maybe I can be like her.
Oh, it's a short message.
Here goes. Is this a dream?
Oh, shit, dude.
Who's there? What's with this place?
So this is real.
Cherry blossoms bloom within the grasp of death. What are you hiding inside? Maya? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Stop! Please! What did I do to deserve this?
It is the short met. Okay. Shit. I thought that, like, got canceled or something. So that's real.
こんにちは。サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。ご覧いただいたのはサイレントヒルザ・ショートメッセージという全く新しいサイレントヒルとなります。本作は本日この後プレイステーション5で無料配信いたします。
So the rumor was true.
コナミが送る現代を舞台にしたサイコロジカルホラーをぜひ体験してください。
Wow, fuck. I know
それでは最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
I guess they really are trying to do like a PT type demo. I'm not sure how I feel about it though. Shit, okay, here we go. Here we go. Silent Hill 2. Fuck yeah, dude. they really are showcasing a lot of action, like more than I expected. Shit, dude. Yeah, come on, no release date. Are they out of their damn minds? Still no release date? It looks good, man.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, I am a little worried about the graphics, I'll be honest. It looked like there may have been a graphical downgrade by quite a bit. I am worried about that, but it's nice to finally see it, man.
Every thought you've ever had.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that trailer
Your love.
when this is over.
Your fear. Your hate. We're just
Judas.
planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. How would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
What do you guys think? Hype for Judas? I'm eager to go back and I really need to watch. I want to rewatch that Silent Hill 2 trailer. I feel like it went by a little too quick.
Think of this fire as a beacon. Its warmth.
Is it a PSVR 2 game?
Now.
Oh, is this the Metro game?
Focus your
PSVR
mind
2?
on your wife and step into the void.
Yeah, it definitely is. Oh man. Yeah, this looks like it could be really good. I played some of the Metro games before, and they were really fun. Damn, dude. Good to see PSVR 2 getting some love. Urban Wolf game. Hold on, why was he beating this shit out of a skeleton though? Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. Oh, it looks like there's like co-op there. Is there multiplayer? I think there's another player. Legendary Tales.
I knew you would come, Arisen One.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Aye, make no mistake. The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 looks amazing.
Look out, Arisen! We're under attack! Look here, you beast! Come and face me! Monster, watch out!
Damn, dude.
You truly are formidable, Arisen.
I really like the art style of Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, of course, the gameplay looks incredible.
Make manifest your will.
I still can't believe this and Rise of the Ronin are coming out on the same day.
Hold fast to your strength of will, Arisen One. Those who can be of aid to you will reveal themselves in time.
Thy will, thy soul, these are all the means thou hast to carve thy path anew. Yet your wicked schemes will avail you not, Watching One.
Well, hell yeah, dude.
皆さんこんにちは、チーム忍者の安田です。ライズ・オブ・ザ・ローニンは自由な探索や幅広い戦闘を体験できるオープンワールドアクション RPG です。歴史上の人物たちと紡ぐ因縁によって物語が変化していきますので、ぜひ一人の浪人として皆様それぞれの幕末を体験してください。オープンワールドで描かれる幕末の世界をお楽しみください。
Let's go. Yeah, I'm really curious to see more gameplay of this.
「本作の舞台の一つ、横浜です。19世紀幕末の時代、最初に国外に開かれた横浜では、和と洋が入り混じった独特の街並みが広がっています。主人公は鍵縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、装置アビキルを使って高所から滑空し上空を移動することも可能です。
I already like the traversal. Oh shit. He just
攻撃やガードを駆使しながら敵の攻撃を石火で弾いて体勢を崩すことも可能です。敵の武器と相性のいい流派を選ぶと戦いを有利に進めることができます。
I'm liking the combat.
Oh, what the hell?
It's like dude.
戦闘では日本刀や長槍以外にも海外からもたらされた短銃などさまざまな武器が使用できます。発明家である伊賀七と因縁を深めるとさまざまなからくり装置を入手できます。トリビ砲は伊賀七が作ったからくりで現代の火炎放射器のような強力な遠隔武器です。トリビ砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の技術を生かした武器をうまく活用すれば標的にも打ち勝つことができるのでぜひマスターしてください。幕末を生きる人物たちと紡いだ因縁が物語に大きく影響します。ぜひライズ・オブ・ザ・浪人で一人の浪人として運命を切り開いてください。
Dude, Dude, Rise of the Ronin is looking fucking awesome, bro. Like, this is... Hell yeah. Bro, I don't care what anybody says. Rise of the Ronin looks fucking awesome. Holy shit. Day one. Oh, another PlayStation Studio title? Okay.
What did you do?
Until Dawn? Is that Until Dawn?
Such an idiot.
Ballistic Moon? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on now. Hold on. Ballistic Moon.
There are a few things I need to make sure you understand.
Going to give you 10 seconds.
No, please, no.
The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward.
It was just a prank, man.
Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future.
Apparently it's Until Dawn, but Ballistic Moon is the studio.
I want you to remember this.
What?
I want you to remember this.
Until Dawn 2? Hold on, what is happening? I don't know. I don't know.
Sam.
Okay.
Looking for me?
Hold on though. I need more explanation with the studio. Ballistic Moon. Like what? Okay, hold on. Oh man. What? What? What mask is she wearing, dude? Is it like two hands over her mouth? Please, please, God, let us see gameplay. Please. What the fuck?
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Tell me Kojima's gonna be like, yo,
Sam, would you
we're
mind
doing
if
it
I joined
again.
you?
And what the
Humor him. His knowledge
Dude,
and
what the
experience
hell
will
am I
probably
looking
come
at?
in handy down the road.
Yes.
No
Really,
way.
Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun?
Bro, what
I
am
prefer
I?
the driver's seat.
Sam, do you read me?
Kojima's like, we're doing it again, baby. This time in the ocean.
After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the
Holy shit, though. Graphically, the fucking game looks insane.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the
Oh,
network.
holy shit. Got some Metal
Anyway,
Gear.
the DHV Magellan's here to back you up.
Oh my god, dude, is this what the
As
game's
always, you'll
actually
be the
gonna
one
look
leading
like?
the way to expand the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right.
Holy
These days I'm
shit.
fragile in name only. You brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid Death Stranding is far from over.
Oh my god.
Humanity is still in danger, still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it.
Dude, what?
A lot of things changed after
What are we
went off
looking
on
at
our own,
here?
especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
With the support of the Chiral Network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit.
How it's just Troy Baker.
Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits
it's
of
hard
this
not
fine
to see it,
factory
you know?
all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick
Joker,
this
Troy
go
Baker.
round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you
Dude,
just
what-
another
what is that thing?
soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh,
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
What is that thing, dude?
well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
What? No fucking way. Okay. Kojima's just like, fuck it, bro. There's no way. Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. This is gonna be the greatest fucking video game ever made. Okay.
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Baby Lou.
Don't forget.
Oh my God.
Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole.
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? I can't even.
And now here with me today is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions, Kojima-san. Hi, welcome. Today, I'm excited to announce that together, as part of the PlayStation and Kojima Productions partnership, Hideo is going to take us on an exciting new adventure. One that I've been encouraging him to reinvent for years.
はい、全く新しいオリジナルの IP になります。新世代のアクションエスピオナージゲームです。
No!
準備を始めてますけども、デストランディング2の後に本格的に小島プロダクションで制作にかかります。ソニーさんとは、ほぼ30年にわたりエスピオナージものを一緒に育ててきたという強い経験もあります。またソニーさんは、ゲームだけではなく音楽も映画もされています。間違いなく強力なコラボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕の、ゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
A new action espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite genres, one that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision. Can you share anything else about this new development?
ですね、まだ詳しくは言えませんけども、最先端のテクノロジーと、世界中の才能を集結して作る予定です。もちろんインタラクティブなゲームなんですけども、ルック、物語、テーマ、キャスト、演技、ファッション、サウンド、どれをとっても、同時に映画でもあるようなものです。本作で、映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと思っています。
We're all really excited about this project, and we will fully support you with the latest innovation Sony has to offer. More details to come.
Stay tuned.
Dude, I can't believe this. What the fuck is happening?
Before we go, I have one final announcement. State of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Square Enix will be sharing new gameplay details, along with exciting news you won't want to miss. We hope you enjoyed the show. See you soon!
Dude. What? What the fuck is going on, bro? Hold on. You're going to hear some shit play. I'm trying to process what the hell just happened. I'm trying to... You guys gotta give me a second, okay? I'm gonna let that play. Dude, what? I gotta go change my shirt. I know that sounds weird. I had this. I was always wondering, when am I gonna wear this shirt? Now is the time to wear this shirt. Okay? So you give me just a second. I'm coming back. I have to talk about this shit. That was an insane state of play. Boss, I can't believe this. Boss, you gotta watch out for a second. Guys, I'll be right back. It happened. It fucking happened, dude. It actually happened. Like, it fucking happened. A new espionage action IP in collaboration with PlayStation. It happened. We did it. We finally did it. I knew when I bought this shirt. I'm like, the day's gonna come. The day's gonna come where this shirt needs to happen. It's because it's gonna be real. It's a fucking Hideo Kojima miracle up in this bitch. Oh my God, what a state of... And there's another state of play happening on February 6th for Final Fantasy. Like, listen, Death Stranding 2 looks fucking insane. But to follow that trailer up, that absolutely insane trailer with, by the way, we're making a new IP with Kojima and it's going back to his roots, you know? Holy shit. I'll tell you what. Sony may as well not make anything called a showcase anymore, because that, I mean, look, I'm not saying that was the equivalent of a showcase, but it's like, I don't know how Sony tops a state of play like that. Like, I just legitimately have no idea how a state of play like this is topped. All right. I gotta calm down. I need to go to the PlayStation blog. Okay. There is, so, all right. Silent Hill, the short message is available. Boss, I can't deal with this right now. I need to read. You can come back in a minute. All right. There's no blog post up yet for the Kojima game. Let me go check Twitter. Wow. Wow, man. Yo, on top of that, apparently Cillian Murphy is set to be the executive producer on 28 Years Later and potentially star in the film. Sony is developing a film. Wow. All right. How would you rate that state of play? How would you guys rate this state of play? Banger, 10 out of 10, A. Yeah, the Until Dawn situation with Ballistic Moon. Sony's got some shit in the works right now, man. So, all right. Here's the only thing. And I want to ask you guys, was I the only one who was a little put off by the Silent Hill 2 trailer? Just a little bit? Drop the poll. All right, let me put the poll up. I'm just a little... I'm going to have to rewatch this Silent Hill trailer because I feel like it doesn't really look like the... It doesn't look like the trailer they showed before, bro. Like I gotta watch it in 4K, but something looked like it wasn't quite... Like I just started to get really worried when I saw it because I'm like, oh my God, is what everybody said about Bloober Team about to come true? All right, let me... I'm putting out a poll for you guys to grade today's state of play. I mean, what a fucking way for Sony to start the year, man. See, this is the fucking Sony that we need to see more of. Right here. The Sony that's like, yo, here's Stellar Blade. Right? Here's fucking... Here's Silent Hill, although, you know, maybe it's not going to be as good as we thought. But it's okay. It's still Silent Hill, you know? Here's... I really got to go watch that trailer again. Here's the craziest fucking Kojima Death Stranding 2 trailer you're ever going to see. Here's Rise of the fucking Ronin. Oh, and by the way, here's a new IP announcement that's basically Kojima announcing he's going back to his Metal Gear Solid roots. Like, Sony had a one more thing moment. They had a one more thing moment in a fucking state of play. I would have never guessed, man. Like, I would have never guessed. I was wondering why. We know why now. We were wondering why. Why is Herman Holst... Like, why is he the one writing up this blog post? Why is he presenting? We know now. That's an insane announcement, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't think I have fully processed this announcement with Kojima. And I know some people get annoyed because they think Kojima's overrated. Like, dude, look at my background. Okay? See? This is the only thing that makes me sad is just knowing that it's so far away. Like, it's many, many years away, but this is a dream announcement that I literally never would have thought possible. Honestly, like, I never would have thought that I would see the day where Kojima's up there with Herman Holst during a PlayStation show being like, yeah, so Kojima's going to make another espionage action game, you know? And PlayStation's going to help him produce it and develop it. It's like, I mean, this is going to be a PlayStation 6 game, dude. This is going to be a fucking this is fucking mind-blowing. Considering the Metal Gear Solid series is my favorite of all time. See, this is how I know somebody there at PlayStation knows what the fuck they're doing. Because somebody, maybe it was Herman, somebody at PlayStation was like, yo, we gotta get Kojima to basically make Metal Gear for us. You know, like, we got to do it. Because he ain't making it for Konami anymore. And Kojima's like, yeah. Fuck. And I haven't even fully processed that Death Stranding trailer. It looks insane. Like, did you guys see that shit? Did you guys see that shit? I am so impressed, man. Like, I really am. I had like pretty high or decent expectations for this, but this fuck, man. Like, this is truly something that I was not anticipating. I have to update my member goal because you guys don't even see where it's actually. Just so you know, we've actually passed 275 members. I didn't get to update it yet. Wow. I did not think I'd be wearing the shirt today, let me tell you. I did not think today would be the day, and yet here we are, man. All right, let me update. All right, so I do have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of super chats and stuff. I'm not sure how I feel. So I'm like, the only thing about this state of play that I'm feeling torn on is this Silent Hill presentation, because I don't know how to feel about the short message, because I don't know, like, it's interesting. It looks like it's trying to capture that PT vibe, but I'm beginning to get worried. Well, maybe not worried, because I feel like a lot of people would have said, like, bro, we saw this coming. I'm starting to think that, like, Konami really might have truly lost their spark without Kojima, man. Like, we'll see. Here's the good news. Here's the good news. The short message is available to play today, so it's free. I'm going to play it, and I'm going to see, like, okay, this is Konami without the original Team Silent, you know, without Kojima. Let's see how it is. I am more worried about Silent Hill 2 remake, though. I'm gonna go. Let me check. So I'm looking at some screenshots right now. All right, yeah, no, you know what? I think maybe, I don't know. Like, it doesn't look bad. I don't know that trailer was as bad as, because I'm looking at the screenshot here, but it looks like it was taken directly from the state of play. Oh my god. Just announced, Hideo Kojima will create a new action espionage game for PlayStation. Dude, I love how Sony and Microsoft are fighting over Kojima. Like, just when Microsoft thinks that they got one up on Sony, where it's like, yeah, you got Death Stranding 2, but we got OD, baby. We got Jordan Peele, we got Kojima working with Jordan Peele, like, we got OD. And then Sony's like, quick, get Kojima on the phone. Will he make Metal Gear again for us? And he's like, yeah. I love it. Man, if you're Kojima, though, you're feeling pretty good, right? You're feeling pretty good. Kojima was very hyped about that announcement too. I have to really process this, man. I really was not ready. I feel like this Kojima new PlayStation game announcement has, for me, it just for now in my mind, like, completely overshadowed literally anything else, which I know is unfair because Stellar Blade looked, dude. Can we talk about Stellar Blade for a second? And let's talk about Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin for a second here, okay? These games are looking really good to me. I mean, Stellar Blade looks shockingly good. I remember when I first saw Stellar Blade, I was like, yeah, I don't know about this game, man. I just don't know about it. And after seeing this presentation, it's like, okay, I'm sold. Absolutely. Like the combat and the creature design in particular, what looked to be like boss and mini boss battles, looks fucking insane. But also Rise of the Ronin is looking really good too. Like that's the thing I would say between Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin, they both look like they share some really, really good combat. And also Stellar Blade coming out in April. So Rise of the Ronin in March. So we're looking at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Helldivers 2 and Foam Stars, if you want to count Foam Stars. Those 3 games in February. Then in March, we're getting Rise of the Ronin. And of course, Dragon's Dogma 2, that showed up here. That's coming out the same day. That's March. And then Stellar Blade in April. I mean, holy shit, man. I see some people saying that they're heading out now. To everybody who has to leave, I appreciate you showing up. I'm behind on super chats for sure. By the way, guys, do me a favor. Hit that like button for me. We are sitting at over 700 likes. We still have over 1,500 people here hanging out. I'm waiting to see if Sony posts a blog. Check this out, though. Sony has landed the deal for the anticipated 28 Years Later. It is set to be directed by 28 Days Later director Danny Boyle and written by Alex Garland. Cillian Murphy is set to return as executive producer. So just a shout out to Sony for locking that in because, the 28 Days and 28 Weeks Later movies are incredible, and it's awesome to see that they're coming back. We just need a game now. We need a 28 Days Later game. Boss, you can't. This is not a toy. It's not a toy, bro. Wow. All right. So I want to go back and rewatch some stuff with you guys, if you don't mind. First things first, I want to rewatch the Silent Hill 2 trailer. Okay? Because I need to know if it just didn't look that great because of the compression, streaming it. I am going to read the chats. I gotta check this out, though. Silent Hill 2 combat reveal trailer. Let me set it to 4K. I don't know if it'll come through the stream in 4K, but let me see. I want to rewatch this. I'm not too worried about the audio right now. Visual side. I don't know if the sound's coming through for you guys. I don't hear it. It is coming through for you. Okay. It's definitely looking better than it was in the stream. Combat looks pretty good. Yeah, that scene right there is a little questionable. Something about that. When the creature's like throwing up on him. Something about that doesn't look quite right. I don't know. Maybe it's the button prompt in the middle. It's a little weird. Alright, you know what actually? It's not looking nearly as bad as I thought. You know what it is though? You know what it is? I realize what it is. It's the art style. Yeah, now I understand. People were basically saying that they're kind of worried about the Silent Hill 2 art style and the way that Bloober Team is kind of changing it. And it's like looking at some of this stuff. Some of it looks really good, but looking at this, looking at the enemies, trying to get a closer look. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm being too hard on it? Like I'm looking at this shot right here. Something about it looks not great. But other shots, like this shot looks pretty good. So, something about it looks a little, I don't know. Well, either way, I'm gonna be playing it day one. I'm shocked we didn't get a release date, by the way, for Silent Hill 2. Saying it's bad geometry. So like this shot right here looks pretty damn good. All right, well, I'm still excited for it, but a little bit more trepidatious this time around compared to the reveal trailer itself. All right, I do want to. I want to watch that announcement one more time. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to go read the chats. I've been putting that off for a little too long. Sorry. I don't know why that's automatically going off. Every single time. Just going to hear the MGS theme. Boss, listen, man, I love you, but I need to read my screen. Check the PlayStation blog one more time. Okay, they should end up having a blog post about it. All right, I'm going to read these chats in reverse order, okay? Figuratively literal, you're saying, awesome to see the resurrection of hype MBG. It's been far too long. The state of play delivered. Stellar Blade looked amazing too. It feels good, man. Fishy Queefs, you're saying you're gone? All right, man. Thank you for all the support today. Yeah, it feels good to actually feel hyped about a show that Sony has put on, because it really does feel like it really feels like it's been a while since Sony put on a show where it's like, okay, not only are we seeing games that really, I think, speak to the PlayStation community, but they have a little bit of surprise in there too. Something that really is going to, again, I'm glad, man. It tells me that I think Sony got the message, where it's like, let's start off 2024 on the right foot with our shows. I said on Twitter the other day, I was like, this is a great opportunity for Sony to get off to a solid start and build some momentum going into 2024. And they absolutely did that. Very happy about it. Josh, you're saying the fact that they announced a new IP and said FF7 is so big, we're going to dedicate an entire separate state of play for the game. De facto first party. Yeah, I feel like there's just stuff that occurred with this stream that I'm still not fully processing. Like, oh yeah, they did say we're going to have another dedicated state of play in just a week. And yeah, they're going all out for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, man. I'm going to stream that for sure. The only thing missing here is Concord. Wonder when we're going to see that. Because again, keep in mind, the leaker who revealed that like Death Stranding, the leaker who said Concord gameplay is going to be shown soon, they're the same person that leaked the official name of Death Stranding 2 on the beach, said it would be at the State of Play, and also leaked Until Dawn showing up. So when they say that we're going to be seeing Concord soon, I believe them. I guess we are. But if not at the state of play, you have to wonder when exactly. No, I don't think it's a fake leak. Sean Mitchell, you're saying the Death Stranding trailer was everything and more. Mind was truly blown. 2025 is stacked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit disappointing that it's not coming this year, but my God, man. Dude, what I can't get over is how that game is looking visually. You know? Like, some of the just landscape shots, you know, just the different scenery, it's like, oh my God. It seems like it is sticking to delivery. I don't know, though. What I noticed is that there's definitely the traversal aspect, but he's not like delivering packages. So I'm like wondering like what is the goal this time? Because clearly you're going to be traversing a lot of different areas. I do wonder if it's going to be more action oriented, and yeah, like more putting a focus on guns, showing more enemies. It's oh my God, dude! It's looking incredible. That trailer was truly like, holy shit. I mean, what is up with that little marionette puppet guy? Like, it's just the most insane, ridiculous shit. Like, oh my God. And the fucking scene with the guitar gun battle. I mean, it's, I'm telling you, man, my brain has not processed. I'm going to have to go back and watch this shit. Only Kojima could get away with that shit and just make it look so awesome. You know what it really reminded me of? Seeing that guitar battle with that fucking robot samurai thing. It really reminded me of Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 4 when he's like going nuts against the geckos. And I'm like, this is, oh man, I knew we were going to see Death Stranding 2. And I don't know why somehow I underestimated Kojima's ability to just deliver a level of insanity and ridiculousness, but in the best possible way. You know, you would think by this point I wouldn't be able to to be surprised by that. But we have Mark Tech, and Mark Tech says, awesome state of play. Do you think Herman Hulst is trying to position himself as a potential successor to Jim Ryan by putting himself more in the forefront? It's hard to say. I mean, I don't want to speculate too much. It is, I think, kind of telling that the first person that we're seeing in like as the face of PlayStation in 2024 is Herman Hulst. Because if you think about it, you look at CES 2024, PlayStation was there, but it was the CEO of Sony talking on behalf of PlayStation. This is the first time we're seeing somebody talk on behalf of PlayStation in front of the camera. I don't want to say it's like likely that he's going to be the next CEO, but what it does tell me is that, I mean, honestly, I think Herman is the one seemingly responsible for getting a new IP from Kojima that, you know, outside of Death Stranding, going back to the roots of action espionage. So I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. It was nice. I'm glad to see Herman present, though, in such a successful state of play, because, I mean, Herman got wrecked last year, bro. Understandably so. Herman, you know, he came out after last year's showcase and was like, you guys, like, he's basically like, that was amazing, right? And everybody's like, what are you talking about? No. And so I just kind of got this vibe and this feeling that Herman, he clearly saw like the reaction, and it seemed like he wanted to make sure that, all right, you know what, we're going to right the ship, we're going to correct that, and we're going to do it starting with this January state of play that's going to be way better than maybe even anybody's prepared for, right? And I think that this is great. Like, this is exactly what I want. This is the Sony that I know is still there, where it's like, okay, you falter sometimes, you have some bad moments, you have some, you know, maybe a lackluster showcase or a down year, whatever. But it's like, I know that this is the Sony that's still there at the heart of it, where it's like the one that's coming here to fucking just, you know, I said at the beginning of this stream today when people were asking me my expectations, I said, don't expect Sony to like drop a bomb here. You know, like that's not going to happen at a State of Play. And I meant that. I was like, yeah, that's not like, dude, what was just announced? To be clear, what was just announced between PlayStation and Kojima is the most unrealistic pipe dream thought that I would have never even come up with, where it's like, I see people talking about Bloodborne showing up. I see people talking about, oh, maybe Ghost of Tsushima 2. And I'm like, that all sounds ridiculous. If somebody had told me, like if this had leaked or something, like just some random rumor, or it's like, yeah, Kojima and Sony are going to announce that he's basically going back to his roots, back to his Metal Gear roots and making a new IP for PlayStation that's going to be action espionage, I would have said, good one. Nice try. He's making Death Stranding. Like, that's what he's doing. And like, it's that was a bomb, dude. I know not everybody's a fan of Kojima. I know Metal Gear isn't everybody's cup of tea. But for me, that, like, dude, that announcement is on the level of Wolverine. If not, no, that's bigger than Wolverine. Straight up. Again, it's painful because it's like, dude, we're talking about something that's like 7 years away. The working title. Hold on, you're saying Kojima posted about it and he said there's a working title for it. Let me go check Kojima's Twitter. Oh, he's got his new banner up. Physint. Is that how you say that? Physint? Physint, working title. Will be the third new original IP since the establishment of Kojima Productions. It is a completely new action espionage for the next generation. It will be created using cutting-edge technology and the best talents from around the world, both from film and video games. Dude, I'm like salivating as I'm reading this shit, dude. Of course, this is an interactive game, but the look, story, theme, cast, acting, fashion, sound, etc. are all the next level of digital entertainment that could be called a movie. Oof. Oh man, I am so fucking. I don't even know. This is going to be a PlayStation 6 game. It's happening. It's finally happening. Like Metal Gear is finally, like, this is going to be the true evolution of Metal Gear. That, you know, I remember when Kojima was making MGS5, he's like, this is how I envision Metal Gear. You know, when you see the opening of Ground Zeroes and Snake is climbing the cliffside and he stands up and there's the lens flare and the camp and the rain and the sheen from the rain. He's like, this is exactly how I imagined all those years back when I first thought of Metal Gear. This is what I saw in my head. And now I'm thinking, like, dude, this is like the next evolution of, okay, now we're talking about, you know, Mark Cerny's in on this shit. You know Mark Cerny is in on this shit. Where he's like, all right, Kojima, you want to talk cutting edge tech. I'm excited, man. I know. I'm so happy. I genuinely cannot remember the last time I've been this happy about a video game announcement. I mean, maybe the Wolverine announcement was the last time I really felt, but this is like special to me. This is a special announcement because it's like when Kojima announced Death Stranding, I'll never forget, I was super stoked for it when he announced Death Stranding. I'm like, damn, Kojima Productions, you know, like he's making a brand new game. Who knows what it could be like? Could be anything, and it could be something crazy. And that's exactly what it was. Death Stranding is like, whoa, you got some crazy ideas going on there. Like, not what I expected. Probably not what most people are expecting. But I think no matter what, and I don't think I speak for every Metal Gear fan or Kojima fan, but I feel like no matter what, it's like there's knowing that Metal Gear Solid 5 got like cut, as in like Kojima was not able to finish Metal Gear truly. It always just felt like there's this hole there, man, that and it will always be there where it's like something just feels like it's left unfinished. And I feel like this is going to be his opportunity. I know it's not Metal Gear. It's not. It's a new IP. But that fresh start combined with going back to the roots of action espionage, it's like, Oh, man. And we got Exley Trismegistus making sure that this is not over yet. It's not over yet. The membership train continues somehow, some way. 281 members. Exley, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for all of your support. I feel so bad because there's so many chats that I still haven't gotten to yet. I'm trying to adjust my lighting here a little bit. Actually, let me add that to the counter, man. Yeah, I know some people might think like, man, you're overhyping this shit, but it's like, nah. No, I'm not. I'm not. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some shit that I could agree with that maybe I overhype or, you know, get too excited for. But this is one thing where it's like, nope. No, my hype is 100% justified in this case. William G says 300 seems a given now. We'll see. If you guys want to make it happen. Thank you. Optic says, nah, you're not overhyping it. Those who understand get it. Yeah. And again, like, I'm not, if you're not a Metal Gear fan, I feel like this probably isn't going to be as impactful to you. But I can't, this is going to be stuck in my, like, I know this may sound crazy to some people, but this is now, like, whatever this game is, Physint, I guess that, I'm trying to figure out if that's how you pronounce it. Physint, that's the working title. Whatever this project is by far, easily far, like, this is my most anticipated anything. And Physint, is that how you say it? Physint? The real question is, what famous actors is he going to get? Is he going to get Keanu Reeves? I'm beginning to wonder, like, we know Kojima is a big fan of Keanu Reeves and you know, he's hung out with him, like, yo, he's going to get Keanu Reeves. Could you imagine that? Oh yeah, I got to download the shit. I got to download this Silent Hill short message. Hold on. Wow. All right, I still got more chats to wait, it's not on PlayStation yet? Shit. It's not up yet. Oh. Well, I got my PlayStation on next to me here. When can I download it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it yet. It is up? All right, hold on. Let me search for it. Silent Hill. I'm only seeing Silent Hill 2 show up. Oh, there. No, there it is. Yeah, I'm downloading it now. Silent Hill, the short message. So this is going to be, it's up, it's free. I'm downloading it now. This is going to be interesting to me. Maybe I'll play this on stream for a little bit or in the members lounge or something. Because it's either going to be really interesting and like, wow, or it's going to be bad. If it's really bad, I'm going to be very concerned about Konami and how they might not understand what makes Silent Hill so good. We'll see. I'm not going to judge it until I play it. What's the file size? Well, I just hit download. It's already at 15%. It says 12.5 gigabytes. All right, let me see. We got Disco Cobra 2013 with another $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. You're saying Well, that was an actual state of play. If they can keep that momentum going into the rest of the year, it would be good. Not expecting that, but majority of the games looked good. That Kojima reveal was ridiculous. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Can you guys hear that, by the way? I don't know. Is my sound on for the... No, not yet. Oh, I didn't test out my capture card. I did get a new capture card, by the way. I did test it out, but not with this new setup. Everything should be in working order. Hopefully. Let me see. We got Fred Vance with the super chat. He says, MBG, the question we have to ask is what tech does Kojima have access to in order to do a new espionage game? I mean, what's really fascinating to me is, they are putting this big emphasis on like cutting edge technology, and it is true that like we don't know. Like, he's clearly alluding to something behind the scenes that Sony is collaborating or working on and collaborating with Kojima with. I have no idea. You're saying Boss wants out. Oh. I mean, you have to assume the PlayStation 6, right? Boss, do you want to leave? Or do you want some more snacks? I can still give you a few more. That's all I can give you, though, bud. All right, that's it. 12 T-flops. Yeah, I don't know, Fred. That's a good question. I'll be excited to find out. John Doe says, will the Decima engine be the game engine first-party studios use for this generation? It could be. I mean, I'm looking at that Death Stranding 2 trailer, and I'm like, holy shit, this looks insanely good. I mean, Horizon Forbidden West looked insanely good, but now we're seeing like another evolution of it. It could be. It definitely could be. Tower Dragon, you're saying, not a huge Death Stranding fan, but love Metal Gear Solid. And then Navinzer says, bro, close his eyes. Bro! Edward Jordan, I don't know if you put a chat here, but nothing's showing up. It just says you used your milestone chat. Member for 31 months, so thank you for that. Waved Max says cool with a super sticker. Lewis says, forget stated play. This is a showcase. I mean, it is kind of crazy. Dude, this stated play was better than last year's showcase. Am I do you guys think I'm out of line for saying that? Like, I really think that this stated play was actually better than last year's showcase. Just straight up more exclusive games that I'm excited for. I'll be honest, the Kojima announcement tops anything that we saw at the showcase last year. Even seeing the Metal Gear remake. You're saying no, I'm not out of line, so you guys agree? Well, here's my question. Dude. If this was just the first state of play of the year, what the fuck is Sony's showcase this year going to be like? That's what gets me. It almost makes me wonder, are they giving up the term showcase, like I said? Because everybody was saying, like, dude, they're presenting this like it is a showcase. And they really did. We saw the PlayStation Studios logo more times during the state of play than we did, I think, during the entirety of that showcase last year. So I almost wonder if they're just like, hey, we're just going to start doing state of plays more frequently, and we're going to try to just make them pop. It could be the way forward. And we got Lewis Bloxham. Looks like they're not only re-upping your membership, but upgrading it to play has no limits. So, Lewis, thank you so much for that, bud. Lewis brings us up to 282 members on the day. Again, a staggering number. This is a crazy day, guys. This is a crazy day. I did not expect any of this. I didn't expect to see this level of support, and I did not expect to get these type of reveals today. Maybe some of them. Yeah, so I recommend for anybody who's trying to find the Silent Hill short message in the PlayStation Store, I would recommend just searching it manually. Type in Silent Hill or short message, and then it popped up for me that way. We got subtext saying that was a showcase in a State of Play skin, and I'm not mad about it. Let's go. Yeah, it's so funny because people were saying the opposite last year. They were like, yo, that showcase was just a State of Play. Absolutely subtext. Joe Mack, member for 8 months, says, before watching this show, I thought Hellblade 2 was the best looking game until they showed Death Stranding 2. This show was definitely a really good one, in my opinion. Yeah, man, I'm going to have to go back. I want to show Mrs. MBG that Death Stranding 2 trailer. She's going to get a kick out of that one. But yeah, dude, I was just kind of awestruck by how amazing some of these shots in that trailer were. Like, obviously, you have a lot of the close-up, more cinematic shots, but it was really when they zoomed out and showed more of the world, I'm like, this isn't a compressed stream at 1080p, and it looks stunning. Jakey Stee coming in clutch with the Metal Gear-esque super sticker. We got New Soul 9 saying Death Stranding 2 is going against GTA 6. The show was a solid 8.5. I doubt it. No, I don't think Death Stranding will launch anywhere near GTA 6. I don't think anything is going to launch anywhere near GTA 6, just to be clear. Let me go check Jeff Keighley's. Why is my keyboard all the way over there? Let me check Jeff Keighley's post. I'm just curious. How would you grade today's PlayStation State of Play? A, easily. 21% are giving it a C? What? Well, right now, okay, that's surprising, dude. 31,000 votes. 35% are giving it a B. Are you people insane? I think people need to wake up and realize this is not a showcase, bro. Like, this is a State of Play. This State of Play is by far and away the best fucking State of Play we've ever seen. Like, I'm actually worried for Sony, where it's like, how are you ever going to top this now? Like, the expectation that they set for State of Plays now is, I'm now worried about future State of Plays. You're saying trolls? It has to be. Yeah, that's wild. Absolutely, people must be trolling here. Yeah, wow. Okay. Well, yeah, the top comment with almost 170 upvotes says it was ass. Yeah. All right. I'm logging off, bro. I'm good. Like, if this is really the direction people are going to go in, I don't know what to say. Like, these people are going to ruin gaming, man. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if this is really the message you're going to send after that show, you're sending the wrong message. Herman, don't listen to any of these motherfuckers. Don't listen, Herman. This was an amazing State of Play. It was. No, this was easily an A. Listen, I could if you give it a B because you're like, most of these games I'm not interested in, that's fair. But I think if you look at this presentation from a more objective point of view, it's like, there's a lot of, like, they showed a lot of shit, man. Like, dude, I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know why they didn't. All right, I know why they didn't call it a showcase. They didn't call it a showcase because none of their, like, major first party studios really showed up. And that's a good reason to not call it a showcase. But yeah, I don't understand. My question, and I'll only entertain this for a moment. My question for people, if for anybody who's walking away from the show being like, that was bad, I really got to ask at some point, what the fuck do you want exactly? Like, what is it that you're expecting from a State of Play? Like, what do you need to see at a State of Play to walk away and say that was good? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't that's the only question I have, where it's like, what do you want from them, man? Like, it's January, bro. And they just popped off with a ton of games and a major new IP announcement. I really don't know what else people could want. But I don't know. That's just me, man. A GTA 6 shadow drop? Oh, yeah. Damn. Well, to each their own. To each their own. I'm not going to sit here and defend it because there's nothing to defend. I can only give my opinion. In my opinion, that fucking show was amazing. I loved it. I am like, here's the most important thing for me about this show. And this, like, I want to make it known that I'm not just saying that. Like, I'm not just saying, oh, that was a good show for the sake of saying it was a good show. As a PlayStation 5 owner and player, I walked away from the show with 3 things. No, 4 things, actually. They did it. Sony did the thing that I never thought they would do, where they announced a state of play within a state of play. I love it, dude. I never thought they would actually do that, but I walked away with 4 things. Number 1, most importantly, Sony showed me multiple games that are coming relatively soon or this year that I'm absolutely interested in that look good. Check. They showed me or announced something in the future for like way out there that's not anytime soon, but something so big that it's like, holy shit. I'm extremely hyped for the future of PlayStation and their collaboration with Kojima. They showed me something that is big AAA, like a tentpole title that isn't coming this year, is coming next year, but we got a fucking awesome look at it. That being Death Stranding 2. They just, in my opinion, they just checked off all the boxes. They shadow dropped Silent Hill, the short message, and I'll play it and see how it is, but check that box off too. They literally gave me something to play today, and then they capped it all off with, by the way, we have another presentation next week. It's like every single box that could have been checked. There's only one box that wasn't checked, and it's the only box that I would never expect to be checked in a state of play, and that is, here are new AAA games from our tentpole studios. That's for a showcase. I've said it over and over and over again before going into the show that we're not going to see that here, and I was correct. That's not what we're going to see. But other than that, every single box was checked off, and I couldn't be happier, man. Let me tell you. I feel yeah, dude. I feel like this was the best start to a year. Honestly, like, I don't remember the last time Sony had a start to the year this solid. Not in just terms of games that are coming out, but also like this show and just kind of setting the tone. It's nice. It's very nice. And so, to people who don't feel that way, well, sorry you don't feel that way. All right, we got New Soul 9. He clearly sent this when we were seeing Dragon's Dogma 2, saying, let's go, Dragon's Dogma 2. Fire emoji. The Contextual Gamer says, MBG, did you hear that? It was Cerny's cadence. No, I didn't hear that. Chris B says, we are not abandoned after all. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the only thing that didn't show up. Blue box. Yo, I'm going to laugh when Kojima reveals this new fucking game in the fucking abandoned real-time experience app. No. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Really quick, Josh, you're saying with a $5 super chat, HD Helldivers 2, Dragon's Dogma, Stellar Blade, and Rise of the Ronin all look hot. They got first quarter on lock. I don't know about Death Stranding 2 delivering packages again, though. Didn't grab me. Well, again, man, I think there's still a lot they're hiding in Death Stranding 2 or not showing yet, because I'm like, he's not, I don't know if anybody noticed, he's not carrying packages. Like, they're showing him, I gotta let boss out in a second. They're showing Sam like traversing these landscapes, but there's no packages. They show them in some vehicles. There was that one area where they showed like a Metal Gear looking thing. And so I'm really curious to see like what, to be honest, they didn't show you what the moment to moment gameplay is going to be like. And I don't know that if they're purposely hiding that. Even in the trailer, like they really kind of made it sound like they're saying he has to reconnect the world again or whatever. Like you got to do it again. But they're like, but no packages. And so it's like, okay, well, something is going to take the place of that package delivery system. What is that going to be? Boss, hold on. Come here. Here, buddy. I'll lay on just a sec, okay? Just hang tight. New Soul 9 again saying Stellar Blade is day one for me. 100. Good job, Sony. Yeah, Stellar Blade looked very good. Jakey Steve says, wait for it. And we have Elias saying, give me Wolverine, baby. No Wolverine. No Wolverine. Not yet. Jerry Gamer says, hi, MBG, fan from China, and I might be the only one fan from China. Thanks for keeping up with making good content. Well, Jerry Gamer, thank you so much, man. And yeah, that's, again, it's always cool to hear from people who are tuning in from around the world. Waved Max says, Peppa Pig 3, let's go. Sorry, Waved Max. There was no Peppa Pig 3. Clearly, he was very disappointed. Jerry A says, thank you to Corey Landiga for some of the membership gifts. He says, Ghost 2 teaser. No, as we know now, that wasn't happening, or that didn't happen, and I didn't believe that was going to happen. Jake Skew27 says, Silent Hill came out today, 25 years ago in the U.S. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. And I think with that, I'm all caught up with all the chats, which is good because I felt like I was really behind there. And Josh also says PSVR 2 isn't a year old. This is a crazy amount. Yeah, shout out to the Metro game. That one game that they showed, that one VR game, which was, I don't know, it was like a fantasy game with a lot of sword play. That didn't look too good, I'll be honest. Like that actually kind of looked bad. But the Metro game looked really good. They didn't really specify if that's going to be I don't think that's going to be a PSVR 2 exclusive. Maybe it is, but that looked very good. And Lewis says it's the Spider-Man X Spider-Verse tease by Sony. And then subtext says, I didn't watch the Death Stranding 2 trailer because I want to go back and beat Death Stranding. Do you think it gives anything big away about Death Stranding 1? Safe to watch. It definitely does. Honestly, like there, at least with one like character, it definitely gives something away, but there's a bunch of stuff in that kind of, I don't want to say it would like ruin the experience for you, but you know, I would say if you really don't want any aspect of Death Stranding 1 spoiled for you, you probably should avoid watching that trailer. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Okay. I'm going to check the PlayStation blog one more time. I want to really quick, an enhanced version of Until Dawn. This was announced by Ballistic Moon. Neil McEwen, creative director, Ballistic Moon. I need to know, like, this is kind of weird because they're just not, I don't know, like they're not explaining what's going on with the studio. So Ballistic Moon is basically a new version of Supermassive, and they made Until Dawn. They have all of the like creative leads that worked on Until Dawn. So it's like, I don't know. The official Silent Hill channel released some commentary videos on a short message. Well, I was going to actually play a little bit of it. Ballistic Moon. So, yeah, you're saying Ballistic Moon needs to be the survival horror Sony studio. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, man, where it's like, I think they are clearly going to try to do more with Until Dawn or games like that, like games in that vein. And they're partnered with Ballistic Moon to make that happen. And that could potentially become a first-party studio if it works out. Magnum Gaming, you're saying Death Stranding 2 seems like there will be natural disasters that can crumble bridges or ladders that other people may leave behind, adding more incentive to build. Yeah, I did notice that too. It looks like traversal could get even harder. Maybe that's why you're not going to be delivering packages, because instead you're literally going to just be battling the weather and the landscape itself. I could see Kojima trying to do some crazy shit like that. Absolutely. All right, hold on. Let me bring this up here. I don't know why it's not. Hold on. Yeah, see, I figured this was going to happen. It's not detecting my capture card for some reason. I wonder why that is. I have everything plugged in correctly. Shit, I might not be able to play this. I should. Well, I didn't expect to be trying to play anything. Device default. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here. I might have to play this later or at another time. Also, what just happened to my member goal? We're at 282. I don't know why that's not showing. Okay. 18 May, you're saying huge Xbox fan, deep love for Gears, Oblivion, Bethesda, Hellblade looks incredible, but that was night and day. Sony's lineup for the future looks incredible, and first exclusives have yet to be. I guess you're saying first party exclusives have yet to be shown. Well, hey, those are your words, 18 May, not mine. Those are straight up fighting words with some people out there. But I appreciate you dropping the super chat and speaking your mind, man. I mean, I agree. In the sense that I think it looked really good, man. The contextual gamer, you're saying, did my second super chat go through? It seems like it didn't. I only got one from you, the contextual gamer, about Cerny's cadence. And we have a BBDW re-upping his membership, longtime member, coming back to greatness awaits, bringing us to 283 on the day. So we are still climbing. If you guys can give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. I want to... My capture card's right down here. I want to mess with it for just a second. Oh, you're saying check your settings with HDCP. Yeah, you know what? That's probably it. Wait, no, I don't think so. I think I already disabled that. That would be under system. Yeah, it's turned off already, so it's not that. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm just gonna check the capture card down here. If I can fucking fit. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. You know what it is? The for some reason, like everything's plugged in right, but the capture card's flashing red. I have no idea why. It's plugged into my PC. It's yeah. Look it up real quick. Flashing red. With a valid You know what? Let me try one more thing. I think I'm Okay, that didn't work. All right, maybe I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to play this for a little bit, and I don't know why it's not working. Oh, hold on. Now I just really fucked everything up. This is what happens when I try to troubleshoot live. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stop fucking around with stuff because I'm gonna end up breaking this entire stream. I really don't want that to happen. I guess I'll have to mess with it when I'm actually done. Yeah, now I just break the camera. I'm just annoyed because it's like everything is connected properly. So there's like no reason for it to not work. But maybe it's for the best. I've been streaming for a long time. Sean Mitchell, thank you for the super chat, buddy. You're saying Silent Hill 2 looks like it's captured the eeriness of the original in some shots and then not in others. Combat looks a bit stiff, but intrigued to see more. Hopefully a release date trailer soon. That's a good way of putting it. I think, yeah, that's a good way to put it because it's kind of like there are multiple times when I'm watching that trailer where like, oh, that looks good. And then other times it's like it looks kind of inconsistent, you know? But I'll have to judge it for myself when I play it, you know? Because I'll be honest, like, no matter what the game looks like, I'm going to play it. I'm going to try it, you know, and see for myself. Let's see, we got Domingo 813. He says, maybe set the PS5 resolution to 1080p. What I don't understand is it's just not even it's just not even registering it. It's honestly my fault. I didn't I didn't think to properly set it up and like make sure it was working before I streamed because I haven't streamed gameplay since I moved rooms and have this new setup. I did stream gameplay right before I moved rooms to test the capture card to make sure it was working, which it was, and I streamed some Last of Us Part 2. So it is what it is. I'll just have to I'll either tonight or tomorrow I'll have to mess with it and get it. No, I turned that off. The HDCP or whatever it's called. I'll figure it out. You're saying Stellar Blade looks good, but not your type of game. I can understand that. I mean, honestly, Stellar Blade, it's weird because like I remember watching the older trailers and thinking like, man, the combat looks really good, but I'm not really sold on like anything else in the game. And that's what I really appreciated about the Stellar Blade trailer, is it really kind of showed all the different aspects of the game, like from the story to the characters to the upgrade system. You know, it was nice to get that level of insight where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is looking really good. Like, I can honestly see why Sony was like, we should partner with these guys. Like, we should, you know, we should really try to do something with them. Yeah, and it's in English too this time. You thinking Rise of the Ronin looks last gen? I will say Rise of the Ronin graphically does not look that great at all, but I think it makes up for it in the gameplay. The most important thing, like the gameplay of Rise of the Ronin looks good. The combat in particular looks very fun. The traversal looks fun too, but the combat, I'm curious to see if it really, you know, if it ends up being like playing as good as it looks like it does. It just looks like it's going to play really well. There's more stated play on the way. Tune in next Tuesday, February 6th at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time. I think that's like 6:30 p.m. for me. To get an extended look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just trying to get some... Just curious. I'm just curious to see... I don't know. Maybe it's pointless to try to see what people are saying. I'm going to put out a tweet. So basically, Sony convinced Kojima to make more Metal Gear. With them. I mean, do you think does that sound like a... You guys are going to help me construct a tweet. I don't know. So basically, Sony convinced Kojima to make more Metal Gear with them. Should I just say convinced Kojima to make more Metal Gear for PlayStation? Giga Chad move, bro. Oh, man. Don't do it. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to reduce it down. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't do that because you know what? Maybe something like that Kojima would be kind of annoyed about. Because she's like, yo, I'm done with Metal Gear. Can't believe Sony announced a new IP, a new IP from Kojima Productions. Kojima is how I spelled his name. Can't believe Sony announced a new IP from Kojima. Maybe I'll just tweet it later. I don't know. Now I feel like there's pressure on me because the guys are like watching me like, what are you gonna say, bro? We're seeing the tweet being constructed in real time. Oh, is it coming? Can you see it in the... Oh, no, you can't see the... That would have been funny if you could see the monitor and the reflection in the background. Well... I feel like a pretty funny tweet would be to say something like, yo, we got we got what is basically another Metal Gear announced from Kojima before we got Bloodborne remake. That I feel like that's pretty true, right? Like that's pretty true. You're saying no judgment, bruv. Send that tweet. It's because I just want to properly convey like how excited I really am about this. Well, guys, at this point, the contextual gamer is saying Death Stranding 2 trailer, Cerny, sounds like his T-flop speech. Oh my God. Yeah, is that what they tried to do?
It's dangerous to rely on teraflops.
They tried
as an
to
absolute
get back
indicator
to
of
it.
Performance.
They tried to get Mark Cerny in there somehow. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, oh, what a day. What a day. I really enjoyed the stream, though. Like, I mean, I have to kind of, again, process a lot of this. It's good, dude. It's a good time to be a gamer. I know that sounds like cliche and cringe, but it's true, man. Like, I'm about to platinum The Last of Us Part 2. I'm about to play Tekken 8 after that. I'm going to be playing Helldivers 2 next week. In between playing Helldivers 2 and Tekken, I'm going to be watching another state of play about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I get to sit here and fantasize about this new IP from Kojima and Sony. It's good. Life is good, man. And on top of that, you guys absolutely fucking crushed it today with support. Memberships sitting at 283. Still kind of in shock about that. And we achieved that before the show even started. See, there was some kind of energy in the air. You could tell. Like you guys were feeling it. I was feeling it too. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Seriously. I can't believe how awesome today was. Sorry if I don't see if it seems like I'm a little bit drained, it's because I am. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I like I don't know. I feel like I worked out. Oh wait. It feels like I worked out today. I did do some working out. God. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with this Silent Hill short message though. Like I don't know if I want to play it on my own or if I should save it, because I'll be honest, I don't think there's any chance I can do a members lounge today. I just feel like I'm too drained, man. These announcements, they took it all out of me. I'm thinking what I could do is maybe I could save this Silent Hill short message for tomorrow. Maybe I could just play it in general tomorrow. And we can also do a members lounge. You're saying record it offline, upload it to members. I feel like it'd be better to experience it in real time, though, live. The little puppet dude was insane. That was insane. That was. Damn, man. So I will say to anybody who was gifted memberships today, like I don't know how many people here were gifted memberships, but I highly recommend if you're interested in like just different conversations with me, you know, a different version of me, I guess you could say, that doesn't really show up, not often or not usually in the regular streams. Go check out some of the previous members lounge episodes. I've done a ton. I know it might be it's kind of difficult though. I really feel like I should try to title my members lounge episodes and give you guys some kind of context of what the hell we're talking about. It's hard to do that though, because that's the thing about them. They're just very free flowing and I never quite know what I'm going to discuss with you guys going into it. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't. Oh, well, guys, I think this is the end of the line. I'll just, I'll do one more outro here before I bring the stream to a close. You don't want to talk to my other side? I don't blame you. I get crazy in the members lounge sometimes. I do. Like, I legitimately become unhinged in the members lounge at times. As an example, I think it was my last members lounge stream. There was a section of it where I was over there trying to open my door because it was stuck and it wouldn't open. And everybody in the chat was cheering me on to break the door down. And I was like, I'm not breaking the fucking door down. You never know what to expect. But guys, one last outro before I end this. I have to just, again, sorry to sound like a broken record, but seriously, thank you guys so much for all the love you've shown me and the channel and the stream today. We're ending at 283 members. That is a absolutely staggering amount of channel members. And believe me when I tell you, I do not go into any stream assuming I'm going to end with nearly 300 members. That's wild. And so to anybody who gifted a membership today, a lot of new people gifting memberships. Not sure if you're still here, but thank you so much for that. And I also want to make sure I give a shout out to everybody who dropped the super chat or super sticker. Thank you guys so much. It's, it's truly humbling. It's amazing to be able to do this. I try my best. I'm not perfect. I'm only human, but I try my best not to take it for granted and take advantage of it and just expect this to always be a thing that happens. And today I can honestly say it was a good day. Did some gaming in the morning, started a stream, talked to you guys, got a little workout in, got hype, got incredible support, and got an amazing state of play with honestly, again, not to gush over it too much, but a mind-blowing announcement that I would have never expected. So, yeah, it was a great day, and you guys were a big part of that. But that's enough of that. I know I'm getting all mushy-gushy now, but all right. I don't know if Devil Shooter's here, and I'm assuming he's going to do the timestamps for this. I guess it's cool if he doesn't do the timestamps for this, since it's just like a different type of stream, a state of play stream. But I'll see if I can, if he doesn't have the timestamps up, I'll at least see if I can timestamp where the show starts and my reaction to it starts. All right. But shout out to Devil Shooter nonetheless. And that does it, guys. I'm going to go get some food and construct a tweet. and yeah. All right. That does it. Hit the like button on your way out, guys. We're sitting at over 830 likes. See if we can get to 900. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Devil Shooter saying you're do them. All right, man. Yeah, by the way, Devil Shooter, make sure you check. I've been waiting for you to reply. Check your email. I sent you something. And we'll see. We should be back here tomorrow with another stream. If all goes according to plan, a February 1st stream. And yeah. All right. So I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their night. Thank you again. And yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to end the poll. Sorry. So let's look at the poll results real quick. Asked you guys to grade today's state of play. 1,500 votes. 56% gave it an A, 25% a B, 12% a C, and 5% a D. So it seems like, generally speaking, pretty much everybody was very happy. Can't say I'm surprised. All right. This is it for real. I'm logging off. Until next time, guys. I froze up there. Take care. It's a Hideo Kojima miracle.